Impacted include New Ulm, Sleepy Eye.
Alright, what are the chances that this actually works when I do this on the first try?
Airport and
Alright, hold.
This includes U.S.
Wow, what a spaz. Hold on, everybody. I want to make sure that this is working. Alright, what are the chances? And it looks like we're working on the first try. This might... Oh, not quite. Almost. Hold on, let me see if I can... Oh, we don't have radar on screen right now, but we'll see if that usually just takes us there. That's radar Omega there, and it's functioning. Guys, we've got a developing supercell here near New Ulm, Minnesota. You can see that on radar Omega right there. It's warned for 1-inch hail. That is our target storm right now. We do have some other storms in the vicinity. What the f...
I heard somebody talking a second ago. Was that something I wasn't good for, or are you guys good?
No, we were just talking about weather.
This is a radar indicated threat.
And
did you end up wanting to do that voice call you're talking about, or is that not happening?
No, I totally got distracted as always.
This severe thunderstorm will be near Worthington at
Fair enough, man.
5 p.m.
So we've got these two severe warned storms. I think this is the better of the two right now. There is one up farther north that has my eye, but I think this is what we want to be on for now.
Right next to us.
Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning.
So they're all developing quite rapidly. Don't see anything tornado imminent, but if you look at radar Omega, there's some sort of mesocyclone activity maybe going on in here.
62.525 megahertz. We broadcast from the National Weather Service.
You're in Mankato. My work just sent your coworker to drive on 14 over to near New Ulm. She might get hailed on. I don't think anything too crazy yet, but obviously if you're going toward New Ulm, I would be somewhat careful.
The National Weather Service in the Twin
That's for sure.
issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
This is warned for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds right now. Yeah, this does have a weak mesocyclone, so the updraft on the storm is spinning, basically.
7 miles south of Sleepy Eye, or 16 miles southwest of New Ulm, moving northeast.
Thanks for joining, everybody. Remember to hit the like button and the subscribe button as you roll in.
The wind shear in place from KMPX is pretty favorable. Looks like nearly 300 0 to 1 kilometer SRH.
Okay. I would probably stick with this one for a bit. That south one looks like it might get cluttered here, so if you get a strong opinion or something at any point, feel free to let me know, but I'm gonna just sit here. It's not, doesn't, well, maybe it is trying to get a lowered base to it. It's hard to tell, kind of in a crappy spot for it, but once it gets closer, you can get a better look.
Sounds good. I think it just really depends on what it does with this alpha boundary. If it immediately shunts it away, then probably not going to do much except hail, but if it can ingest the boundary, I think we could see some interesting stuff happen.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, I'm going east right now.
I'm going to put the severe weather risk up on screen here. Just give me a second.
Southwestern Minnesota, southeastern Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota until 3 p.m. At 2:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Round Lake, or near Worthington, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts
Any day now.
dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Any day now.
Thunderstorm will be near.
Oh, for Christ's sakes, this is ridiculous.
25 p.m.
Come on, Apple.
Other locations.
There's your severe weather risk for today. We've got a 3 out of 5 wind risk, 2 out of 5 hail, and 2 out of 5 tornado. Minneapolis and the Minnesota State Fair, you guys need to be paying attention to this, obviously, because public events like fairs and such don't usually mix very well with severe weather. You guys are welcome to screenshot that and share that as well. Of course, if you do, remind your friends and followers of where to find the live stream, which is, of course, right here. See the storm.net and the Radar Omega app.
The current time is 2:29 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe
thunderstorm warning to the south, which is near Worthington, Minnesota. It does look quite robust. That is for 1.25-inch hail. Our severe warning, which is over Sleepy Eye or New Ulm, which is that one we're looking at, is warned for 1-inch hail. We're going to go ahead and we're looking at the precipitation rate and intensity right now. I'm going to turn on smoothing here with Radar Omega just to clean this up a tad, make it a little more presentable here for you folks that may not really care about all the raw data. That is our severe thunderstorm warned storm, and it is looped over the past, about 45 minutes to an hour. And you can see those little plus signs. Those are lightning indicators.
Corey, that has quickly turned into a wall cloud. It is rapidly rotating.
Dude, I thought it was a wall cloud 10 minutes ago. Whatever. Looks like our hail core is going to be right here just south of Sleepy Eye. I'm not really expecting too big of hail out of this thing. I think this is that outflow boundary that's been mentioned as well. This is more of a wind risk, maybe structure show, maybe tornado, but that tornado risk is quite low in this area today. But there is a rotating updraft, barely, and we can pick that out here on velocity, showing us the vector of the wind, the speed and direction of the wind relative to the radar site, which is in Minneapolis. So nothing to be concerned about right now. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning up there for Wilmer. They did go tornado possible on that one. So I am considering dumping this storm and heading north, which was the original plan, so we can always turn around, but you hate to do that because oftentimes you could sometimes even have another storm producing a tornado, and then you leave to go to that tornado, and then as soon as you leave, your storm produces a nicer tornado. So yeah, but our storm on radar looks like it's kind of a big blob now. If you play the loop back, it looks like it's a little bit it's having an identity crisis. It doesn't know if it wants to identify as a supercell or a big blob. Same thing with that one up north. Might have some sort of interactions or merger activity going on here. I think we're going to turn around and go toward that.
This is weather radio station KXI 39 New Ulm.
Again, we don't have to commit to it, but I think we want to go toward that general direction.
We broadcast from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Chanhassen, Minnesota.
But you can see we got a little bit of a shelf. Is that a shelf or is that a lowering? I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Brown County.
Hope we didn't pick the wrong storm.
Head northeast.
Yeah, but yeah, I am going to turn around. We are going to head toward Litchfield, which was kind of the original plan.
A severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles south of Sleepy Eye.
That also keeps us in position for this storm as it moves toward us, so we can drop south out of Gaylord to get back in the path of this, but I kind of prefer the look of those ones to the north, but again, that's really not based on anything other than just radar appearance. You know, there's really not much science or meteorology behind it. I look at it and I kind of, you know, in my head, I'm kind of analyzing and thinking, God, that kind of looks like ones that have done, you know, X, Y, and Z in the past. And I'm not saying it looks like a tornado producer because it doesn't, but I feel like we may have a little bit better structure if we go north here. That might be our super squall starting to develop. So we also have that one to the south. They did just warn this one again. Looks like for some reason they've warned it. Oh, the old one was expiring. That's why.
They did put tornado possible on this. I don't know if you saw that or
The
not.
National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Brown County, northwestern Nicollet County until 3 p.m. At 2:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near
it might be
Sleepy Eye,
trying
48
to move
miles
up
west
here
of
because it went
New
from
Ulm.
southwest
No.
to Ribbit.
How can I help?
It switched up to southeasterly, so
60 miles per hour with
definitely
just a
inflow now.
quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, we'll have to talk
yeah,
later. We're a little bit
north.
busy right now. We're in the middle of a severe thunderstorm warning. This is a business line. Thanks. Have a great day. Bye. God, I hate telemarketers. Well, I don't know if that was technically a telemarketer, but whatever.
St. George, Newell Airport, and Flood.
Yeah, like, how can I help you? Okay.
14 between-mile markers.
Okay, I see how this is going to go.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So yeah, can you tell me why you're calling? Okay, well, why are you calling me if you can't tell me? No, I don't understand that when they do that. Oh, I'm calling from, so-and-so. I want to sell you this. I want to sell you that. Awesome. Go away.
Jackson and East Central Nobles counties. At 2:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Worcester for 9 miles to Worcester, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. The radar indicating threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expected damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe storm will be near during late around 2:40 p.m.
Alright, so that storm is severe warned.
The thunderstorm includes Waelti and Killable State Park.
Like I said, if this thing starts doing anything more interesting than it is, we're going to flip around and stick with it. The nice thing about the route that we're taking here, up toward Winthrop, that kind of allows us to pick any of these targets. These storms are moving northeast, so I want to kind of get us a little bit out ahead of them.
North. There's a little cell that popped up here to our south. So I'm going to cut this thing off, but see that little bit of rotation off to our southwest.
Radar just isn't super impressive.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 662, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Minnesota: Blue Earth, Brown, Cottonwood, Faribault, Jackson, Martin, McLeod, Nicollet, Renville, Sibley, and Waddinwan. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area.
Alright, sounds like they issued a severe thunderstorm watch for the area.
Persons should remain alert to rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:45 p.m. for southeastern ground.
Yeah, consider sharing the stream with your friends, folks. And liking and subscribing as you roll in. We've got a couple of targets right now. We've got our current storm, which we're kind of sort of leaving. We've also got storms to our north, and then we've got one storm way to our south in Worthington. My plan right now is to continue up Highway 15. Because once we get a little farther north, there is an option to go east and then south and get back in the path of this thing, or we could also pick the storms farther to the north. This is probably our best way to kind of play the middle ground here and keep all of them as an option. There's really none of them right now are terribly impressive by any means. Yeah, you can see that little boundary on radar the more I look at things.
If we're looking at just pure discreteness, there's a few little cells to your north of this current severe warning storm that are a little bit more discreet, but they haven't really been showing much signs of much yet, but I'm keeping an eye on them.
Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at too. With all this stuff going northeast, I guess I'm just going to get a little bit farther north, sit in the middle.
Yeah, that sounds good. Should give it time for the middle storms to figure their act out if they ever do. But yeah, I'm still monitoring that southern storm too. It's just kind of messy looking on radar. Slight mezzo on it. Keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, today's not a big tornado day, folks, but it could be a big wind event, right? We can get these squall lines, maybe a couple of them that form and push through. And like I said, Minneapolis has the Minnesota State Fair or something like that going on, which could be a nightmare here with strong winds pushing through, obviously. But I don't know if that's a wall cloud. I don't think so. I think there's just a low-hanging cloud back there. Hold on. I'm trying to look back there. You can't really see it on camera, but contrast. I don't know, guys. We need to watch this closely. There is a lowering back there, but just because there's a low-hanging cloud doesn't mean that it's anything that we care about. It could just literally just be a low-hanging cloud, but I'm kind of, now that I'm seeing that in my rear view, I'm paying more attention to this. So I'm going to wait for another radar scan. We may want to actually flip around and watch this from here. We're actually we're getting a good view of this. Yeah, I'm going to flip around for just a minute and use the front camera here to get you a little better view. Okay, well, I guess there's no road on the left, but that's fine.
Brown, Cottonwood, Faribault, Jackson, Martin, McLeod, Nicolette, Renville, Sibley, and Waddington. This is weather radio station KXI 39.
In 1,000 feet.
See this little lowering down here? It's not really in the right spot. We would expect a wall cloud or anything, but it's something to be monitored because this thing might actually be intensifying a little bit here. Just not a good candidate for structure of the year here by any means.
Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Brown County.
Let's see, Radar Omega doesn't show this as being really too impressive. All that stuff to the north is warned for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. The one to the south is warned for the same. This one is warned for the same. We got a new radar scan coming in here. Comes the sweep. Yeah, you know, this isn't really what I would call like a hook echo or anything, folks. That's just kind of...
I don't know if I'm crazy, but it's developing a hook-like feature, but it's not co-located with any, like, mesocyclone, really.
Good timing. I literally just started talking about that when you said that. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually...
Oh, yeah. We're looking at the same thing, huh? Yeah, I don't know.
Hook-type appendage or
definitely
what?
Worth watching, though.
Or if this is just a... or if this is just a kind of a feature. Looks like there might be two updrafts. We got our main updraft and our secondary updraft. Need to watch and see if that's an inflow feature there, or if that just happens to be the way that the storm looks. Because just because there's a hook appearance on radar, and I hear a lot of people misinterpret these a lot, where everyone's like, "Oh, it's got a hook." Like, no, it doesn't. It's got a rain shower to its south, you know. So, but that is interesting because that's been persistent. So we're gonna have to watch that and see if that ends up being anything or not. Getting some thunder now, but it's also something to note too that we are looking kind of that way, and we are seeing some of these lowered features. Nothing that I would like call a wall cloud or anything at this point, but
the contrast, but it looks like it's trying to form like a wall cloud or a bowl on the leading edge over there.
But it's definitely possible that this thing is showing some signs of intensification. I still don't think it's going to tornado, but it wouldn't surprise me to get an increase in hail probabilities as well. And later on, you know, this could really start putting out some gusty winds. Yeah, we're just south of Winthrop, Minnesota, just north of New Ulm. That's what that looks like on radar now. That would be kind of our inflow feature. We're looking at this region right here. That's the direction our camera's looking. But it just doesn't look super organized. It does look more organized than it did earlier. So it does look healthier than it did. But it's not... you can tell this is definitely not the most prime environment. It's just about to move into the enhanced risk area also, so that's something to be mindful of. It's moving into the more favorable area for severe weather here shortly.
The storms to the south are in cleaner air.
I don't know if you can see it on camera, but we got this rim of clouds right here. Right there. I need a pointing apparatus, like a pencil or something. But got this like kind of shelf cloud-like feature. Wrong spot. We don't really have. Oh, we just got a new severe warning for it.
The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include...
Alright, so severe thunderstorm warning has been extended to include... stop, Google. To include Winthrop and Gaylord, and that's for 60 mile an hour winds still. Possibly 1-inch hail also.
What did you say about south and clear air? I couldn't get it. I got a bunch of little pieces of it.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Yeah.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:30 p.m. for the following counties.
Going east a little bit, diving south, storm south or clear air.
You know, I think the best tornado potential this thing will have will be along the leading edge of the gust front. You can kind of see, like, in velocity, there's a little bit of those, like, circulations on that leading edge, so it's really weird looking on radar, but, you know, I'm thinking along that boundary will probably be the best, and if it tries to latch, then you have a shot at it.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to organize. It's just missing. It's dead quiet right here too. Like, it's not really breathing at all. So we'll see what it does here as it moves east. I think you're right. I mean, this is really the only sort of interaction it's going to have is this little boundary. So maybe it'll do something.
Yeah, it's just really confusing. I'm not sure if it's like outflow dominant or still, you know, trying to do tornadoes, so we'll see, I guess. It's in a good environment.
Yeah, we're just talking about this. We've also got this little, like, gust front showing up on radar there. That's dust and debris getting kicked out ahead of this. So it's obviously exhaling some wind. But, and also with that, a change in wind direction. We're not witnessing any of that here. It is dead calm, guys. I have no wind whatsoever. This is shelf cloud action. But we need to watch the. We need to watch this though.
Might as well just so we're south. Looks like it's trying to wrap something up here. It's getting a little base.
We're gonna have to start moving here soon. Hold on, let me focus, you guys.
We're gonna keep going a little bit further east for the time being.
Is that better?
Once I can get like a moment to actually breathe, or we can step out of the car for a minute and I'll hop out.
On the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. for the following counties. Minnesota.
That southern storm that Vince is on, that one is going to head straight for the Twin Cities.
Folks, this right edge has a lot of rising and condensing action going on. I thought that was an outflow feature, but I wonder if this is like a new base that's forming or something.
Not that far away from there.
It's been rising over here and condensing on the end and a lot, which typically with outflow these aren't like condensing these lower clouds. So we need to watch this too. It's not really in the right spot based on radar, but right behind this is that little gust front. So we need to be monitoring this closely because sometimes things can happen before radar sees it.
Form like a circulation on the gust front, kind of like a QLCS.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying there.
Behind to the southwest is just like I don't want to say elevated, but it's not quite like surface-based enough to produce a tornado because of the gust front propagating out in front of it, and whatever tornado potential will be on the gust front, kind of like a QLCS. I don't know. This thing's weird. I can't really think of like any other event to base it
that thing's
off.
rotating.
It's kind of remind me of like a bonus segment or something.
Yeah, we're looking at. Well, you can see it on the map, but it's weird because this doesn't look outflow because it's like condensing and lowering, and it's got rising motion. It's really weird. Whatever's going on at the ground here is happening kind of shy of radar here or something. That is very slightly
I almost
spinning.
wonder if it's gonna. You can kind of see the gust front getting out in front of it. There's this outflow boundary draped off to the northeast too. I wonder if it's gonna try to latch onto that, like we've been watching. But
good point.
Yeah, I mean, if anything like pops out, I'll let you know. But it's still looking kind of tame at the moment.
Good point. We got this here, and we got our gust front. This interaction could be something. Ready?
Minnesota, Blue Earth, Brown, Cottonwood, Santo, Jackson, Martin, McLeod, Nicolette, Denville, Sibley, and Wadan. This is where the radio station.
Yeah, it looks like an outflow feature, but it's weird because it's like condensing here and it's got rising motion. But we also have we're not really in the inflow region of this thing at all. So I think we're gonna shoot north to Winthrop and then go east to Gaylord. So it's gonna look something like this: north about 2 miles, east about 4, and then south, and we'll get down here in the path of this thing. But it's pretty.
Southeastern Brown County, northwestern Nicolette County until 3 p.m. At 2:32 p.m., a thunderstorm was located near CBI, west of New Orleans.
But see, I really don't care about tornadoes and stuff anymore, folks. It's just, for me, it's about actually seeing a damn storm. Really, the tornadoes are bonuses, but I'm not thinking that this is going to tornado, but we need to monitor it down the road because it's been pointed out that the VWP or the radar observed hodograph out of Minneapolis does look kind of favorable for tornadoes, potentially if things line up correctly. Doesn't mean we're going to for sure get tornadoes, so if you're in or around this area, don't start panicking. But it is enough for me to look at it and say, well, maybe we need to pay a little more attention than I initially thought today. This is eventually going to transition into a wind event, but for now we've got a little bit of potential. Radar is not indicating anything too intense. But here's the leading edge of that kind of shelf feature. Damn it. Dropping everything today. Run off the road today, too. We're going to get a better view of this. don't see anything on radar that's got me concerned. Road closed ahead. Are you freaking kidding me? Northbound closed to 19th. Why? Oh, September 4th to some. Well, it's not September 4th yet. I was gonna say, well, what the hell am I supposed to do here?
I headed south, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, it's like, east back there. Oh, maybe it's something closed on 12 or whatever back there, because my GPS, I didn't go down here. Back what's up with that?
East 19 is closed. Well, which?
I kind of wanted to get further south. Anyhow, I didn't.
Man, the road construction in this state is ridiculous. Holy crap. It seems like every time I'm out here, there's like 15 closures in the same county. It says there's a detour, which is fine. I mean, we don't have to be on a certain road. We just want to go a general direction, which is east. Doesn't have to be a specific road right now.
America and the GPS.
Know what's going on up here. Let's see. Winthrop. No, I just want to go east, but I don't think it's closed yet. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna find out if there's a big thing in the road that says, "Hey, road's closed." I guess we'll know. Son of a bitch. Yeah, sure does. Oh yeah. There's a bunch of things in the road that say the road's closed. All right. Well, we'll go up to the next side street and go over. Their signage kind of sucks. It's really confusing here. It's fine. We'll go up to the next secondary road, which is 260 something whatever up here, like maybe a mile or two up the road, and we'll just go east on that. That's fine. We will find a way. If you live in Minneapolis or kind of the area that we're in here today, be prepared for strong winds. You know, we're definitely not looking at a multi-tornado event, but 60 to 70 mile per hour winds can still cause problems, especially with the outdoor events that happen this time of year. So be mindful. The event has started. We've got a line of severe thunderstorms that has formed as far north as Pine River, or wherever that is. Pine River, up there kind of in north central Minnesota, all the way down into northwest Iowa. This road's closed too? Are you freaking kidding me? I honestly, I have this problem every time that I'm in this area. Everything's closed and it's a pain in the ass. We'll go to the next one. This is County Road 10. If not, I'm going to come back down. That's a minimum maintenance road. I doubt that it's closed. I think they just have a road closed sign there because they don't want people going down and getting stuck, thinking it's the detour. So if this is closed up here, then I'm coming back and we're going to take that until it's actually closed. That's just the way it's going to be because I have to get east at some point here. We can't just keep driving north. Something about this part of Minnesota, because I remember last year, just horrible road construction everywhere. Get really unlucky when we're in this area. Looks like this road's there's people coming down this road, so even if it says local traffic, we're gonna try it because we need to get going that way, one way or another here. Like I said, I doubt that road was closed. They probably just no. I guess this is the detour. They probably just had it marked closed because they don't want, you know, dummies in their motorcycles going down a dirt road with mud and potholes. You know. Well, let's take this east toward Gaylord.
The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gaylord, Clinton, Portland, Lafayette, New Sweden, Clemson, Rush River, Newville, and Northland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Not really too much to look at right now. We're kind of in a crappy spot. It's alright, these things are only moving like 35 miles an hour. So we can get out ahead of it.
In half a mile, turn left.
No, I'm good.
Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm.
Now we're getting into the wind. Yeah, we'll go over to Gaylord and take that.
To report severe weather, contact the nearest law enforcement agency. They will always take your reports to the National Weather Service in 20 cities. Remember, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for eastern Nickelback County.
Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning in effect still. Severe thunderstorm watch also. It looks like our tornado risk just took a dump. I believe that this is about to transition into a full-blown wind event here with a big squall line. Looks like we're just north of the strongest winds. So we'll be getting into that here shortly. What direction is east? We'll go east one more here. And sorry about the crappy picture quality here. The windshield's really kind of a mess, but we got really challenging lighting conditions here. It's really dark. I think the windshield wipers are making more of a mess than anything. Yeah, today can not possibly be any less eventful than the other day that we were out, that's for sure. We already got it beat. Right underneath the leading edge of this, you can see it starting to pop into view there. get rear-ended here. Jesus, buddy.
At 2:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Lafayette, 414 miles northeast of New Orleans, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour.
Oh, there's corn stalks flying across the road. Or corn leaves. As I don't know if, can you tell how freaking windy this is on camera if you look at the road? Look at the mist going across. We are getting slammed here. Look at that. The power lines are bowed out to the left too. Really strong winds.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wright County, eastern Meeker County, northwestern McLeod County until 3:45 p.m. At 3:04 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Litchfield to near Hutchinson, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include
It is extremely windy out.
Litchfield, Annandale, Montrose, Tokito, Maple Lake, Howard, Lake.
Get out ahead of this so we get a little bit clearer picture again.
And French Lake.
I think at this point it's pretty much gone with outflow dominant, but probably going to turn into a line or Boeing segment and then approach the Twin Cities area in a few hours. But yeah, it should just primarily be a wind threat at this point.
For your protection, move to
Oh yeah, I totally agree.
on the lowest floor of the building.
Get a little farther south and just go east with
A
it.
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45.
Yeah, sounds good. I was hoping, or I'm going to hope that's the right word, but wondering if it was going to do anything with that outflow boundary, but it's kicked out well to the east now, so it probably won't be able to catch up with it.
Oh yeah, that thing's a little one.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been reported by the public. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gaylord, Wyndham, Cortland, Lafayette, New Sweden, Gloucester,
Yeah,
River.
we'll go east, well, south out of Gaylord and then probably east.
Move to an interior room on
I
the
guess.
lowest floor of a building.
Or maybe east out of Gaylord, I don't know. We'll see what it looks like here in a minute.
Remains in effect until 3:30 p.m.
That is a
for the
sharp-ass
following
curve right there.
In Minnesota, Nicollet, and Sidley. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For parts of southwest and south central Minnesota, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Nicollet, and Sidley. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. for the following counties.
That's a look off to our north.
Minnesota. Severe thunderstorm watch number 652 has been issued until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Blue Earth, Brown, Cottonwood, Sandal, Jackson, Martin, McLeod, Nicollet, Redville, Sidley, and Waterwan. This is weather radio station KXI 39 Rural on a frequency of 162.525 megahertz. We broadcast from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Chanhassen, Minnesota.
Yeah, we're going to want to follow this toward Minneapolis here. So the wind threat could really ramp up here over the next couple of hours, but we're going a little bit earlier than expected. I really didn't think we were going to get storms until at least, like I thought they were going to start forming now, but they're well underway. They're very mature. I really thought that this was going to be a little bit later event, but apparently not.
Northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage.
Now, the tornado probability is very low today, especially now. Alright, so we're in Gaylord now. We'll go, we'll turn right and then turn left, and we'll be on the road we want to be on.
This includes the following highways. Interstate 94 in Minnesota between mile markers 179 and 188. U.S. Highway.
It's clear up ahead.
Mile markers 99
14
and
guard, just traffic control.
Temper. Where the lights head on.
You can like to show out at 14 guard.
Temper.
Yeah, I think the strongest wind has kind of passed through here already. I think it was on the leading edge of that outflow, or gust front, whatever we want to call it. It's probably more gust front. Sounds more appropriate, I guess.
The public have reported trees down in the city of New Ulm. The expected hazards include 50 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been reported by the public.
We'll get a little ways out ahead of this thing. It shouldn't take too much. We'll just go straight.
Could be potentially trying to develop a rear inflow jet. We're seeing broadly like 60 mile per hour velocities and potentially some 70s on radar, so wind threat should be ramping up here soon.
I haven't looked at velocities for a little bit. They strongest farther north or south or right where we're at?
Just here northwest. So I think you could track up what road is that, like up 22, and then or you're on 5. So yeah, just northwest of you, you should get the strongest winds here. I want to see as it gets closer to Minneapolis, because they have the terminal Doppler radar. That's a lot more accurate. Sometimes the beam scan's a bit too high and you can't really tell what's going on the surface, but probably looking at like 60 mile per hour to 70 mile per hour winds here. I wouldn't be surprised if they upgrade the warning.
Alright, yeah, we'll probably just stay on this road. Alright, there we go. That's velocity. That's kind of what he's mentioning there, just north of us. That might be overdone a little bit by radar. Yeah, 70 mile per hour, but that's also scanning further up. So yeah, that not quite 70, but it wouldn't surprise me if winds are creeping up. See it on base velocity also. This might be our new warning, possibly, coming out. If it is, that may change my course here.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe
It's farther north. We'll continue to the northeast.
Northeastern Sibley County, southwestern Scott County, McLeod County, western Carver County until 4 p.m. At 3:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Gaylord, or 21 miles northeast of New Ulm, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Emergency management reported trees down in the city of New Ulm. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waconia, Belle Plaine, Glento, Watertown, Norwood Young America, Winstead, Gaylord, Arlington, Mayer, Buster Prairie, Cologne, and Winthrop. This includes U.S. Highway 212 between mile markers 105 and 126.
I'm not too convinced of this yet, but if you look on radar, it kind of looks like there's like a smaller bookend feature kind of forming. It's pretty wild. My phone blowing up velocity to get off of there. So I wonder if this is going to have vortex like that.
I don't think it would, but if not, keep moving all the way to Wisconsin.
weather radio station KXI 39 Newell on a frequency of 162.525 megahertz. We broadcast from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Fairhaven, Minnesota, serving listeners throughout much of South Central and Southwest Minnesota.
I'm taking a look at radar right now real quick, folks.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wright County, Eastern Weaver County, Northwestern McLeod County until 3:45 p.m.
Yeah, this thing's trying to mature, I believe. Got a lot of lightning also back here in the Winthrop area just behind us. Lightning's picking up there as well. So folks, this thing I think is trying to mature here into a little bit more of a wind risk than it currently is. I wouldn't be surprised if over the next maybe half an hour this thing starts putting out stronger wind. We're going to get out ahead of this here in just a few minutes, so we should be able to see what's going on.
Lights got their trigger shut up the power now. Oh yeah, those fire department ones. Look up, I'm like, oh, no power?
Alright folks, well we'll see what this thing does here for us. Heading into the town of Arlington right now. It's just up ahead. Yeah, I guess there's been reports of trees down and everything, so the storm has been producing some, minor damage. Haven't heard of anything crazy yet, but this has the looks of being a problem maker here as it comes into Minneapolis. Kind of at a bad time too. It'll be coming into Minneapolis around 4 o'clock, 4 to 5 p.m. time frame when everybody's traveling, so it might be a mess. Really just not a whole lot to look at here with these.
Yeah, based on the last one I looked at a while ago. So, really all came together pretty much once they got 2 p.m.
We are in the enhanced risk now.
until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Earth, Brown,
So this is the most, or the more favorable environment here, I guess.
Bentonville, and Waterwan.
Now, here's Arlington.
KXI 39 on a frequency of 162.525 megahertz. We broadcast from the National Weather Service.
Road work. Wow, what a surprise. Never would have guessed that.
Throughout much of south central and southwest Minnesota. The current time is 3:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Northwestern McLeod County until 5 p.m. At 3:04.
$5,000 for that dumpy little golf cart right there. You gotta be kidding me.
Extending from Litchfield to near Hutchinson.
I guess that's where the money's at.
A pending adult protection call. Under City 26196, 491st Avenue.
Radar indicated threat. The following is expected. Hail damage to vehicles as expected. Expected damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Buffalo, Hutchinson, Litchfield, Annandale, Montrose, Torpedo, Maple.
Want to kind of haul butt up here, get up to Highway 212 and start moving east.
The following highway, Interstate 94 in Minnesota between mile markers 179 and 188. U.S. Highway 12 between mile markers 99 and 133. For your protection, to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued at 10:45 p.m. for the following counties. Minnesota, Brown, turning right. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern 50 counties, southwestern Stark County, McLeod County, western Culver County, until 4 p.m.
For those of you wondering, this is still severe warned for 60 mile per hour winds, possibly up to 1 inch hail as well. I think the wind is definitely the primary concern though. I wouldn't be too worried about the hail. There's also reports of trees down, so some minor damage happening. Picked the right target area though today.
And 180.
Almost under the leading edge of this. You can see the clear air there. That's the leading edge. We're just a mile or two behind it. Strongest wind is probably just off to our left here. Gonna back over in this direction. Feels later than it is. It's only like 3:30, but it feels a hell of a lot later than that. big squall line coming toward Minneapolis, folks. If you're in Minneapolis, now is the time to put your lawn chair away. It's going to be there before you know it. Kind of like storm convergence kind of going on right here. This could be the strongest part of the line, honestly. We might be in the strongest part of the line here momentarily. All this stuff down here to the southwest is kind of crappy looking, but it still may organize also. I've got a very large squall line here. I'll turn the MRMS on. This is the National Radar Composite available on Radar Omega. It'll populate here in a second. It's got a load, got a bad data connection right here. So hold on, folks. Not sure what's up with that.
In a quarter of a mile, continue straight.
I'm gonna work on that.
Come on. Alright, some internet issues here apparently.
Continue straight.
Christ sakes. This is a big squall line, folks. Stretches from central Minnesota there all the way down into Kansas, southwest Kansas. Hell, Lubbock. We have almost a continuous line of storms here from Minnesota all the way down south of Lubbock. Come up here to Highway 212, go east.
Yes, they get up by like north of Plato, and there's a little bit of convergence there on velocity, so I wouldn't be surprised for like a brief little spin up of a mesovortex or something.
Location cut out up north of where?
It's a bit further north. It's up by Plato, just north of Plato.
Okay. And here comes some wind. Alright, yeah, now we're getting the wind. Kind of. Starting to get some of that gusting out ahead of this squall. We're also losing signal here. Hold on here. It should get better. We're coming up to a state, like a 4-lane, I think. Probably a better signal up here. Blown all over the road. really hazy, but keep looking.
Yeah, copy. I'm wondering if this thing is going to try to do a bunch of mesovortex spin-ups or whatever. At least the part of the storm that's more close to the boundary of an outflow. So, yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. They're really, really small in circulation, so maybe there'll be something.
Alright, I see what you're looking at on the radar. God, this rain, this constant rain makes it a really pain in the ass to see anything. Quick radar update there with Radar Omega. A little bit more detail than once you get on the stream.
In half a mile, turn right.
Information is near Piers, IERB,
Alright, we can go east right up here.
Turn right.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to pretty much stay on this road. I'm on elevation that road.
Alright, Highway 212 is what we've been looking for.
Yeah, well, I think I'm going to wrap up over here, but... Yeah, what's up all this traffic? There's like a line of cars connected to miles. It's like a crane or something ahead of me by like 6 cars and nobody's willing to pass them.
Thanks for sticking with us, folks. I have no idea how this is going to evolve. But we do have a wind line of wind-producing storms moving into a urban area, so I'm sure we're going to have trees down and power outages. At least. Spin you guys back around. Yeah, signal kind of sucks right through here for some reason.
Hook-like feature is still persisting and still corresponding with some convergence on radar just to the east, so yeah, keep an eye on that if you can see it.
I'm watching. Right now, I'll be out here in about 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's really low out here, but it's hard to make anything out, but I'll have to watch that here, see if it runs that outflow boundary over.
Yeah, I thought it might come there over northern regions because of the storm, even though St. Cloud would be.
Thanks, Darla.
It's pretty weak, but I mean, it could be interesting to see.
Oh wow, there's our first lightning. I gotta get through town here. See if I can get around this truck. don't see really a whole lot of opportunity for anything too crazy here. It doesn't really look like we're underneath a shelf cloud or anything, so I don't think we're going to have anything crazy or pretty like that. But once we get a little bit closer to Minneapolis here, we are outrunning this storm. If you look on Radar Omega full screen there, you can see we are outrunning it. Once we get out ahead of it, there is a possibility that it might look pretty. I don't know. We're going to have to find out, I guess. I don't know what to think of this thing right now. It's a mess, but it's not.
Gosh, Dave.
I guess we just keep going straight for a while. We are almost to the gust front. That gust front outflow boundary, well, it's not really outflow boundary, more of a gust front technically, but that clear air up ahead, that rim of clouds, that's where our gust front is, out ahead of these storms. Not really anything down there either. Still warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind.
I couldn't tell if it was lightning or a power flash, so I'm like, oh, power lines aren't doing anything.
Brooklyn Park Tower 2. Respond to enlist assist at 7833 Colorado Avenue North, Brooklyn Park. Cross street from 78th Avenue North and 79th.
It was going from southeast to northwest, and now it's going back to northwest to southeast.
Don't tell me this road closed that. Are you freaking kidding me? You've got to be freaking kidding me. Oh no, that's never mind, that's at the intersection. Alright, we're good. That's the intersecting road. I was about to throw a fit. severe thunderstorm watch does include some of those northwest Wisconsin counties, but if this line keeps up, we'll probably see that extended into Wisconsin here after a little while. But if you look at radar Omega here, you can see that gust front out ahead of these storms. You're going to see strong wind on that gust front. Just extended the severe warning into Minneapolis.
The current thunderstorm warning for Hennepin County, northwestern Dakota, Sophia County, south central Anoka County, central Carver County, western Ramsey County, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Waconia, or 23 miles south of Buffalo, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Minneapolis, St. Paul, Bloomington, Brooklyn Park, Plymouth, Egan, Maple Grove, Eden Prairie, Burnsville, Blaine, Minnetonka, and Edina. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Anoka, Carver, Dakota, Hennepin, Ramsey, and Scott.
Keep up with that.
Alright, so Minneapolis has a severe thunderstorm warning now. 60 mile an hour winds expected.
A severe thunderstorm was located near Glendo, or 18 miles southeast of Hutchinson, between northeast and 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Just gotta wait and see.
Severe weather has been confirmed by train.
I'm gonna run with it when it goes into town. We'll see what happens down. If it does knock down a bunch of trees or whatever, I'll grab my scanner and see if I can get that booted up real quick. Listening for that stuff. But yeah, I'll guarantee there'll probably end up being a bunch of trees down and stuff. I mean, we got a bunch of leaves and stuff flying already.
The look of your limits and no longer pose an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for central Minnesota. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Minnesota, McLeod, Meeker, and Wright. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. northeastern Missouri, southwestern Scott.
Well, we're about to find out what's going to happen with Minneapolis here. I don't know where the actual state fair is. I know it's somewhere over here, but these people at the state fair are about to get windy. Hopefully they're paying attention. Right underneath the gust front here. Right underneath it. And you can see that visually here too. With radar Omega. See the edge of the gust front there shown by the edge of the clouds. We're right underneath it. over the other way here. But if you are new here and you're not aware, we do have a Discord server, so if you want to become part of that community, that costs nothing. We do have links to that at seethestorm.net, as well as ways you can support the channel. They keep going to get a little ways ahead of this. I don't think it's got a shelf cloud or anything with it. But I want to see what this thing does here as it comes into the urban area of Minneapolis. Crossing that gust front now. That's actually kind of cool. That's a nice view, kind of.
There's a car on the shoulder you're going to come up on. I'm going to flip around and check on them. I couldn't see, but I just make sure they're good.
Alright, we're going to take this right through Minneapolis.
Oh, you got way ahead of me. Yeah, it's like a Nissan or something. If you see them, if you could stop, I'd appreciate it. But I'm going to flip around. I don't know if they have a flat or what, but they're right there on that shoulder. I'm going to go check. They're right after you crest the hill, too.
No copy. Take one copy. 430 copy. Got it, copy.
kind of pretty though. Not bad for Minnesota, I guess.
Right here, Corey. I was like, what is this person following me?
Tornado warning all the way down in south of western Minnesota now.
I just heard them on the radio saying they were issuing something. I figured it was that one up north, but yeah, go figure. Tornado warning for southwest Minnesota. Down there south of New Ulm, where we started. Go freaking figure. Doesn't look too exciting. If I change my mind, I'll let you know. Literally where we started, go figure. Could have just sat there all day. That's exactly where we started the stream.
Go figure.
That's what we get for not getting the lawn chair out today, I guess. I'm going to keep that in mind. I doubt it's going to be a long-term issue, but all that stuff is still moving this way. So if for some strange reason all this stuff craps out, we could always try heading a little bit southwest. But I think it's in our best interest to get through the metropolitan area of Minneapolis, because we're going to have traffic problems here soon. Let's get on the east side of town, wait for this to cross, and then we'll kind of analyze as we go there and follow this thing into Wisconsin, probably. Looks like we might get ahead of this to get a really nice view.
Go.
Maybe. Looks like maybe it's got a little structure.
I love how the guy was like, you guys have blinky lights. Dang it, you guys see that tornado warning all the way south? I literally was going to say before we stop, we should look south over by Mankato.
As Chanhassen.
Spot 223.
I want to go further south. Try it up south. So at this point,
everyone is on bus.
The southern one's got a nice couple on it too.
Like the calmest severe thunderstorm warning I've ever been in.
You know, we could follow this thing into the metro and then take the west loop to 35 and then head south on 35.
Yeah, that's about the only option. Like, I'm just trying to look. There's nothing I can shoot south on right now.
Yeah, if we aim the camera just right, it looks more impressive than it is. I've been spinning around for a minute. It's not that great. But that's okay. It's better than nothing. I'll take it. I will take it.
Yeah, I knew that it's on the map. I've never seen that airport. Roger, identifier is Kilo Oscar Echo Oscar.
Alright, it's kind of pretty. That's like a 5 out of 10. Gotta be a little bit conservative with our numbers here. Don't want to skew the ratings.
Yeah, I just put a spot on 35 on GPS, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah, if we just hit the west side of the loop and then go just take it around to 35, it'd be perfectly fine.
Yeah, we got to figure out what we're gonna do here.
Highway 5 is an area of road or rolling acres. Some of the area road side, south side of the road is across the road is the wire that's marking. Highway page 1658.
It does look like our that line to the south might become the primary thing here. So I don't know if not entirely sure what I'm going to do here, what I want to do. I think we got about 10 minutes to figure it out, though. I don't know if it makes more sense to stay with this or drop it or what. I think the decision will be more obvious in about 10 minutes, though. Why are we going away from the storm? Well, because if we drive into it, all you're going to see is rain. And rain is pretty boring to look at. I think we'd rather look at something like this and see what it looks like versus just rain on the windshield. If we just drive underneath a rainstorm, it's going to be nothing but rain. So there's just no sense in it. You got to take into account, too, that this storm is right over the radar site now, too, so it's going to be a little bit skewed looking anyway.
Utility 21 at 1559. Ray team, and squad 3, 396 Lexington Parkway North, alarm sounding, Cross Street, Central Avenue West, and Fuller Avenue, box 699A, on fire up 6, time 1559, Chief 1, engine 3, ladder 8,
over by the time his light turns
396 Lexington Parkway North,
I literally was just saying, if this light,
In 2 miles, take the interchange on the right.
699A.
The storm is really picking up on this line as coming into Minneapolis with the tornado probabilities. I think the gust front spin up spread might be slowly increasing here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching that stuff south, too. If that looks like it's going to be long track wind event, it may drop to that, because this has been nothing so far.
Alright, copy. I'll keep my eye on both of them.
Which way we go, we'll hit traffic somewhere, so.
Respond to wire down at 5040, 3.4.
Definitely want to stay on the south side of town here, it looks like. Take east 494.
That's my favorite.
In half a mile, take the interchange on the right.
616802.
Take the interchange on the right.
So we do have a little bit of a shelf cloud here.
Swingers should be blocking the ramp west of State Board, North 81.
Look to our left. You see, it looks like there might be a little bit of a wall cloud over there. You see that lowering? Yeah, I've been seeing that over for a little while now.
No offense, Minnesota, but you got some real jackass drivers up here. My God.
Central and southern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin for tonight.
No offense, and if that doesn't apply to you, fine. But man, some of these people are jackasses.
666 on Flutter Ups 4, time 16:02. Heading for
Live stream this media getting wrecked back here. Yeah, that's fine. You just sit back there in my blind spot, but then get behind me and ride my ass because I'm not going fast enough, even though you got a passing lane. That makes a lot of sense. Our Driver of the Day award right here. Minnesota plates on a black RAV4. Suck at driving.
I like how we came down here to get stuck in another way.
All call. Fire Station 1, 95/6, attend 95th Street West, Cross Street Circle, Avenue South and Waelti Avenue South.
Increasing to 10 to 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the upper 50s.
And we got road construction.
Box 905B on Fire Ups 4.
Causing a backup.
16:04.
Never would have guessed. It's alright. Kind of used to it at this point. Kind of expecting it.
Monday night through Wednesday, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s.
16:0.
Wednesday night and Thursday, partly cloudy.
If this really starts sucking, we can always drop down south on 35W.
Again, the forecast for the Twin Cities metropolitan area for tonight. Thunderstorms in the evening. Some thunderstorms.
I think a lot of this traffic has to do with the weather. I think people see the big scary cloud back there and start panicking a little.
Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour, shifting to the west 5 to 10 miles an hour overnight. Chance of thunderstorms near 100%. This is Weather Radio Station K665 Minneapolis, St. Paul. On a frequency of 162.5
05.
Serving listeners throughout much of east central Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. We broadcast from the National Weather Service forecast office in Chanhassen, Minnesota. In transmission from the KSTP Eyewitness News Television Tower in St. Paul. The current time is 4:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 662, effective until 9 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Minnesota: Arauga, Carver, Chisago, Dakota, Goodhue, Hennepin, Ramsey, Rice, Scott, Washington, and Wright, and the following counties:
Oh boy.
Pierce, Polk, and St. Croix. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large-scale and dangerous winds.
1.5 miles.
Possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Showing them closer, especially with it being northbound, I'm going to keep you on your call.
For the Twin Cities metropolitan area, the thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30.
Alright, if this line weakens, we will probably drop south. Is that line to our southwest? I mean, it doesn't look that great, but it's kind of got the look that it's starting to bow out down there by Fairmont, and I wonder if that could become the dominant line here, but for now I think we're flying here. I think we're okay to stay the course. I'm actually surprised traffic's moving at all right now. Small miracle happening. Absolutely a small miracle happening. Fucking fly needs to get bent.
Locally heavy rainfall is also possible. And now the extended outlook for the period through Wednesday. No hazardous weather is expected for this time. Spotters coming for season. Skywarn spotter activation may be needed. Now the forecast for the Twin Cities metropolitan area. Tonight, thunderstorms
I'm trying to clean the lens off on this 360 camera, but I need some alcohol or something. I can't. Whatever. Clean enough for now. We'll throw it up there for the hell of it.
West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Friday night.
Yeah, I'm just happy that we're moving. This is a small miracle in my opinion. Try to give you a big of a view here as I can.
Higher intoxicated individual on a route 6.
Southwest winds up to 10 miles an hour.
190, 160, copy.
Saturday night. Lows in the upper 60s.
And 16 on it.
West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, shifting to the north 5 to 15 miles an hour.
Radar is not really concerning though.
Highs in the lower 70s. Lows in the lower 50s. Monday night through Wednesday, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Highs in the upper 70s.
All letter 11 around the Bay Ridge.
Thursday, partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 60s. Highs in the upper 70s. Again, the forecast for the Twin Cities metropolitan area for tonight. Thunderstorms in the evening. Some thunderstorms late from
Alright. We're getting kind of close here to Bloomington, I guess. We'll have to decide if we're going to drop south and maybe try to get on that other line or stick with this. Probably end up just... What do we got for river crossings? Crossing Hastings. Or Red Wing. So you kind of run out of river crossings over into Wisconsin if you're not careful, and then you end up falling behind because you can't get across the river. Oh my god, traffic. Actually, this is probably good because it's giving us time to make a decision.
On the way, but don't see it. No idea what you said. I said it's either going to be a power outage or an accident up here.
Sounds like they're being introduced to the road construction.
Either a tree down or a power line down or something down up there.
Alright, according to Google Maps, we're almost out of this.
We can go cut it, but I can't sit on ours. Looks like it's the line.
Well, that sucks.
These lines right here are trooping pretty low.
Brooklyn Park Engine 3. Respond to possible
Yeah, I
stroke.
think it's a power line that got snapped into the
Georgia Avenue
trees.
North,
That's
Brooklyn
what
Park. Cross streets are 65th Avenue North and 66th Avenue North. Time of 16:12.
Stupid truck, go away. Starting to get a little windy out. Finally, the wind's catching up to us, it looks like. Severe warning is still for 60-mile-an-hour winds. Hail is not really a concern, though.
Pulled down just east of Albertville from a freeway ramp. East 94 just east of Albertville. Light pole was down. I'm pretty sure it was wind related.
Copy that. Light pole down from here at Albertville. Of the wind.
Yeah, about 2 minutes before that. That's the warning point is clear at 64.
Any day now. So everybody's gonna start freaking out the second it starts raining. I've been through this before. Actually surprised because the right lane's moving better than the left lane.
Channel 3.
Yeah, that's something to be mindful of, folks. The wind is occurring before the actual storm. We're right on the leading edge of the wind. It's kind of catching up to us finally. But normally this is like a standstill at any time I come through here, so the fact that we've actually been able to move like 5 miles an hour is really kind of nice. Expected to be sitting here longer. Nice blinker. Round of applause for the Chevy Malibu that doesn't know what a turn signal is. That lane does not end. Should have indicated she was merging. I shouldn't assume it's a she. Very well could be a incompetent man just as well. I think it is a guy. Yeah, young punk on his phone. Go figure. Oh, you guys, you're on the wrong camera. That car there. That lane over there on the right, it doesn't end. It's an exit lane. And no indication. Guy just comes over. Damn near clips my bumper. Driver of the day right there.
Cross streets are 6th Street South and 7th Street South. Time of 16:16.
Yeah, those turn signals are hard to put on.
At Tuxedo Boulevard and Salt Grove Road South. Timeout 1616.
Oh boy. Oh, look at that. People using their blinkers. It's incredible. They're out of state. They're out of state plates.
At 6640.
No offense to any of you Minnesota folks, but just an observation. All four of those cars that just used the turn signal in front of me had out of state plates. No offense. Just an observation. That's all.
Out the line in a tree and parking.
Alright, I think we're almost out of this backup. Google Maps says it clears up basically right where we're at. So this is good. I'll spin you around the other way for a minute.
At Fernbrook Lane North and Territorial Road, Maple Grove. Timeout 1618.
Alright, they're extending the warning out ahead of this thing.
On the line with the caller, can we try and get an address check?
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Hennepin County, northwestern Dakota County, south central Chisago County, Arlington County, Washington County, Ramsey County until 5:15 p.m. At 4:17 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Elk River to near Brooklyn Park to Bloomington, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Minneapolis, St. Paul, Bloomington, Brooklyn Park, and even around 4:25 p.m. Maplewood, Inver Grove Heights, Lino Lakes, South St. Paul, and West St. Paul around 4:30 p.m. Woodbury, White Bear Lake, and Hugo around 4:35 p.m. Oakdale, Forest Lake, Lake Elmo, and Montgomery around 4:40 p.m. Stillwater, Chisago City, and Afton around 4:45 p.m. Those attending the Minnesota State Fair are in the path of these storms and should prepare for imminent dangerous weather conditions. Seek shelter now. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Arauca, Chisago, Dakota, Hennepin, Ramsey, and Washington.
Well, I'm happy to announce we're actually moving.
The thunderstorm warning remains in
A whole 40 miles an hour.
PM for Hennepin.
Better than what we were doing, so.
Southeastern Carver and Western Ramsey County. The severe thunderstorm warning for Southeastern Carver County is canceled. The storms which probably...
Yeah, I guess we'll probably continue with this line, I think.
A severe thunderstorm warning will be in effect until 9 p.m. for east central Minnesota. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for southeastern Hennepin, northwestern Dakota, northeastern Charlotte, south central and western Ramsey counties. At 4:20 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Brooklyn Center to near Edina to Burnsville, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
slow down again.
Oakdale Avenue West 105 in West St. Paul, Cross Street, intersection of Westview Drive and Southview Boulevard. Time 16:22.
Until 4:30 p.m. for southeastern Hennepin, northwestern Dakota, northeastern Scott, south central Anoka, and western Ramsey counties. At 4:20 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Brooklyn Center to near Edina to Burnsville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Thank you.
These severe storms will be near Minneapolis, St. Paul, Brooklyn Park, and Eagan around 4:25 p.m.
These people are getting impatient. It's the second time now somebody's about to hit the side of me here on the right.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Oh, hey, this guy's using his turn signal. You just missed it.
Storm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Anoka, Dakota.
Excelsior Fire Duty Officer. Respond to wire harping or sparking at 4960 St. Albans Road, Greenwood. Cross streets are Woodland Place and Weeks Road. Time of 16:23.
15 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Anoka, Chisago, Dakota, Hennepin, Ramsey, and Washington.
I'm going to lose it. There is this now that he's about sideswiping. And I don't know how, because those things usually don't let you do that. Where?
It's just south of Minneapolis proper. It's just a tiny little QLCS circulation. You can barely see it on CamPX. I think it's on the terminal Doppler too.
Okay. I'll take a look at it.
There are alarms sounding at A business. Accent line at 13115 Bronson Lane, North Rogers. Cross streets are Commerce Boulevard and Diamond Lake Road South. Time of 16:24.
From the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Chanhassen, Minnesota. In transmit from the KSTP Eyewitness News Television Tower.
Hold on, I'm gonna call into 911 real quick.
Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Hennepin County, northwestern Dakota County, south central Chisago County, Anoka County, Washington County, Ramsey County, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:17 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Elk
Nice pretty blue color up there.
Park to Bloomington, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms.
Like I said, we are at least moving. That is a start.
Brooklyn Park, and Eagan around 4:25 p.m. Maplewood, Inver Grove Heights, Leno Lakes, South St. Paul, and West St. Paul around 4:30 p.m. Woodbury, Whitehair Lake, and Hugo around 4:35 p.m. Oakdale, Forest Lake, Lake Elmo, and Monterey around 4:40 p.m. Stillwater, Chisago City, and Hampton around 4:45 p.m. Those attending the Minnesota State Fair in the path of these storms should prepare for imminent dangerous weather conditions.
I'm going to put radar back up on screen here.
For your protection,
hold on.
An interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota, Anoka, Chisago, Dakota, Hennepin, Ramsey, and Washington. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Carver County is canceled. The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
I called it, and they said they had the report of lines down and all that. I let them know that that we cleared the road of the tree.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. for southeastern Hennepin, northwestern Dakota,
Alright, well, let's get crossed into Wisconsin here and get a little bit better chasing terrain. Will not take very long to do that. We're almost out of this big mess.
Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following tests are affects damage totals, signs, and trees. These severe storms will be near Minneapolis, St. Paul, Wilmington, Iroquois Park, and here around 4:45 p.m. Timber Grove Heights, Shoreview, and
Getting out of here just in time, too, for like the... I mean, obviously this is commute hour right now, but at least we're getting out of here before it gets worse.
You want to go further east and see if there's anything down further into town?
See, going by the airport right now. You're looking north, we're going east. Right over the airport.
Well, then we're going to have to go south, get another storm. But... no. So the chase is pretty much over at this point. I mean, I wouldn't say that much because the other storm is to the south that'll be coming up this way, so we'll probably get one more round at the very least. We can keep poking further south if we need to.
Cross Street started at St. Legacy Road East. Time of 1628.
Until 9 p.m. for the following counties: Minnesota, Iowa, Chicago, Dakota,
Yeah, we got windy, but it wasn't that windy.
St. Croix.
But that one tree back there that fell on the power line is probably the guilty culprit for all of this. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Serving listeners around much of east central Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. We broadcast from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Chanhassen, Minnesota.
This stop and go is getting old. Hopefully we can... Once we round this, kind of round this bend up here, it's usually fine. A lot of this is airport traffic too.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning.
In 1,000 feet, keep left at the fork.
Getting this other lane seems to be moving a little better.
Keep left at the fork.
Alright, let's take a look to the south here for a minute. Sorry to move you around so much, just trying to find something here.
Time of 1630.
Yeah, these ones look like they're working. I've got 2.5 miles go south, right in the middle of town.
Near the railroad tracks.
Probably got about a week until that hurricane happens, so I'm going to have Orlando take care of my front driver's side as soon as I can. Make sure just to have it all ready before the next hurricane.
traffic's just stopped for no reason. Oh, now it's gone again.
Go for that or not. Go for what? That next tropical thing.
Affirmative, we'll add to the list.
Well, we got a week, so we got plenty of time for it to get itself together.
Warehouse, no signs on investigating the manager 233.
I'm sure a half mile goes south. Quarter of a mile.
Alright, well, we're pretty much clear of that cluster, so pending anything else, I think we're good to go. Make up for a little bit of time here now, thankfully. Well, at least we've got kind of a view. Let's see if that gets any better here, the farther we move east. But we want to kind of go meet this at the Wisconsin-Minnesota line here, I think. Stay out of this metropolitan mess. Plan is just to get on 94 and follow that.
Sounds good. I'll keep an eye on that one by Somerset, but it's probably just going to get immediately eaten by the line.
Place north. Time of 16:35.
Yeah, 8 minutes to the river. Well, that's, that's the river, not the river. We probably got about 25 minutes to the state line, which isn't bad.
1880 North Frontage Road, United States, Cross Street, intersection of Highway 55 westbound and dead end. Time 16:36.
spot. Found it. And of course traffic's just coming to a dead stop. Why wouldn't it? Come on, people. Get it together. It's probably because someone wasn't using their blinker.
Ambulance for clear, 1638.
West Metro Fire Station 2. Respond to wire down at 4801 Louisiana Avenue North Quick Stop. Cross streets on Louisiana Avenue North and Maryland Avenue North. Time of 1637.
See, for those that are always asking, this is why we don't just drive into the middle of a storm. Now, if there's a tornado in the middle of a storm, don't get me wrong. That's definitely a reason to do that. But when there's nothing but rain and a little bit of wind inside of a big storm like this, there's no reason. If we were driving in that, all you would see is rain on the windshield. Like, we wouldn't be seeing this, right? You have to be physically far away from the storm, a certain amount of distance, you know, depending on environmental factors, to be able to see this. If we were underneath this thing, you wouldn't see this at all. You'd see is rain. This is why we do this. Not because, you know, we're a bunch of pansy little Sallies here. It's because we're trying to show people what's actually going on. This is why, with these windstorms, when there's really not much going on in them, it just makes sense to get out ahead of them here. Because once they run you over and you're behind them, usually they're moving quick, and it's really tough to get back out ahead of them, and then your day's kind of shot. And that's kind of sad. All right, we got another slow up here, but it looks like it's a short one.
Curious if there's something else down up here or something. Oh no, it's just a busy intersection by the looks of it. Yeah, it's a roundabout. I don't think a roundabout is great for the kind of traffic that you have here. Like,
but again, we are at least moving.
The parking wire and that fencing wire.
It would be if people know how to use it. Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Yeah, we'll get back up to 94 here, and then take 94 to the state line. Sit at the state line and watch this thing roll in. It should be pretty cool.
It's actually really confusing because there's like not a whole lot of traffic like actually going through the roundabout. Like, people are just sitting. I don't understand why. They just go.
Well, I think we picked the right storm. Not like we had too many choices today. Shelf cloud's kind of taking a crap on us here. Could just be our proximity to it. I wonder if we're going to get a downstream watch. Those storms to the south kind of look like crap. Honestly, none of this looks that great. Not even the tornado. There is a tornado warning to the north. I guess I should mention that. Up there by Cambridge, that doesn't look that great either. We're almost to 94.
have no idea why this is such a struggle up here, but my God. People don't seem to take the hint of just going. Like, I don't know.
So, well, that's so far that. I'm hoping that this thing holds together long enough for us here to get in position. I think it will. Looks like it.
Come on, the Hellcast was right at least. Yeah, I'd say so. Send it. Send via FedEx. You know, maybe if we would have just drove around that roundabout a couple times, we might have been able to see it, At least get a good swirly.
About the best view I got right now.
Arriving with personal medic floor. We got 2 vehicles. No damage on the vehicles that we can see. We'll be out investigating, checking for injuries. We're going to have 35.
The real question is, do we just try and get back out ahead of it since it's not far away, or do we just keep going south and see what happens with the southern storms? I mean, I don't see why the storms wouldn't try and reinvigorate or something, because it's been an untreated environment down there. I'll throw you on, Tina. Yeah, I'm thinking going south. This is getting, Wisconsin. I personally don't think some of the traffic, I don't think we'll catch back up to that. Best bet just get other stuff to solve.
Yeah, I'm watching that cell down by Lake City. It's really, really weak right now. It's almost crossing the border into Wisconsin, but it has a lot of residence time in front of the KLCS, so if it's able to mature, it might be able to do some stuff, like tornadic activity. If it's able to mature, but right now I'm not so sure. In theory, it could, though.
Which one? By where?
Lake City, Minnesota to the southeast. It's really weak right now, but it's about to cross into Wisconsin.
Oh, that. Oh, that. Okay. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's really the only shot of discrete activity we have, so I'm just watching it closely.
See if this little shower down here develops into anything.
I like this all the way to 35. I'm just going to go to Applebee's.
We'll just go to Applebee's because it gets even worse the farther east you go.
There are also a few organizing storms to your northeast.
serious in this, though. There's road construction that's got that whole stretch backed up. It's about maybe a 20-minute delay.
Well, at this point, once we can get through this light, all we've got to do is get down to 35, which should, according to maps, it doesn't look horrible. We just got to get out of this area, because we're right on the river, and this is like one crossing at rush hour.
Alright, we are almost to 94. We've got like just a mile or two, I think.
In 1.5 miles, take the exit on the right.
Oh, you dumpster fired Google Maps. Come on.
Just FYI, Corey, we've got to go left here and then almost immediately make a right. After the light, I believe. Yeah, I think it's that right there, right there.
Alright, I'm on 94 East.
Once we get out of town, I really shouldn't be all that bad.
Rapid Station 1. Personal injury accident. East River Road Northwest from Highway 610. Into Rapid. Rapid Station 1. Personal injury accident. East River Road Northwest from Highway 610. Into Rapid.
Oh, look, a traffic jam. Great.
11979, County Road 11-240. Cross Street, intersection of Highway 13 East northbound and Florida Heights Road. Time 1650.
Awesome. Looks like the interstate's flowing. I don't know why the on-ramp is. I wonder if the on-ramp's metered or something.
What unit would you like? What unit would you guys like to use for stacking calls then?
Pack 1 or duty.
Time the duty for 6052.
There is a power line down. No smoker claims. Enter that 1653.
But again, at least we are moving.
These roads, all to be changed to 3100 in the backyard. high tension line down, no power, then they're listed off the way.
Well, here, this guy's merging at snail's pace. So look at radar Omega. We're still just ahead of it.
Stopping in the lane, stopping at green lights, driving on oncoming traffic on the shoulder. Information 1653.
Oh, by chance, did you see them?
Yeah, I just talked to them on their channel, and their dispatch confirmed we cleared them.
Okay, thank you. 1654.
Distance at full year stuff.
Left, straight, and up.
There was a report from law earlier of a tornado, and some reports of damage on the circulation. So kept it going until 5 p.m.
Copy. So we just heard that info at 1654. Thank you.
Is this dumb fuck gonna stop? Jesus. See that car? I didn't think she was gonna stop. Sorry, but man, do not hit me, please.
Heavy duty officer, assist. Dysprosium Street Northwest at Nelson Boulevard.
Oh, do we have our first crybaby of the day in the chat? That took a while.
Dysprosium Street
Usually that
Northwest
happens in the
Nelson
first, like, 5
Boulevard
minutes.
in Ramsey. Time 1655.
Steven, it's not an old lady, it's a young punk on her phone.
Time 1655.
She's back there doing her hair and crap with her little selfie thing going on. It's probably mommy and daddy's car. Who will probably be very pissed off if she rear ends somebody in it. Just guessing. I really don't know what's going on here. It's like we just got this, everybody's on this frontage road that's one lane. It's like you can't get on 94. We've got a heck of a lot of construction going on here. I don't know. Hope we get out of this soon. I imagine so. Google Maps seems to think so.
outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Chisago and Isanti, The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the Twin Cities metropolitan area, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Arauga, Chisago, Dakota, Hennepin, Ramsey, and Washington. A tornado warning remains in effect until 5 p.m. for the following counties: Chisago, Minnesota. A tornado warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following county: Chisago, Minnesota, and Polk, Wisconsin.
Oh, Jesus, something's happening.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Chisago County, Central Polk County, in northwestern Wisconsin until 5:30 p.m. At 4:58 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 miles southwest of Rush City to near North Branch to Center City, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with sighting and trees. Locations impacted include North Branch, Chisago City, Lindstrom, St. Clair Falls, Frederick, Luck, Balsam Lake, Taylor's Falls, Centuria, Milltown, Center City, and Harris. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 147 and 157, U.S. Highway 8, in Minnesota between mile markers 8 and 22. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties: Chisago, Minnesota, and Polk, Wisconsin.
Oh my God, let's go.
Strong thunderstorms will impact Steele, eastern Waseca, and southern Rice counties through 5:30 p.m. At 4:54 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Waterville to 5 miles east of Waldorf. Movement was east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Owatonna, Faribault, Waseca, Medford, New Richland, Morristown, Warsaw, Nerstrand, Otisco.
Well, at this rate, I predict that tomorrow we will be moving again.
Interstate 35 between mile markers 32 and 58. U.S. Highway 14 between mile markers 153 and 182. Outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. St. Paul on a frequency of 162.550 megahertz. Serving residents throughout much of east central Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. We broadcast from the National Weather Service.
Well, apparently getting on 94 here has been a mistake. I don't know whose idea this was.
Eyewitness News television tower in St. Paul. The current time is 5:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the
But the good news is we are almost out of this. We're in the red on the Google Maps, but we're almost into the green, so that's good. We're kind of stepping it up here now, finally, too.
124, Hinkley Rapid, Rapid 3, Medical, Voyager Condominium, 11030, Mississippi Boulevard, Unit 324, Hinkley Rapid, time 17:02.
This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
Yeah, Yeah, I lost my patience about 25 minutes ago. What we got on this?
We're a couple minutes away.
Tell you what, if I would have known this was gonna be like this, I would have taken a different road. My God. Looks like they're completely resurfacing the eastbound lanes. They're all cut up here, so. That's good, I guess. If I remember right, it was pretty rough through here, so that's good. Hopefully it's done the next time we come through here.
Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties: Chicago, Minnesota, and Pope, Wisconsin.
Priority 2 at EN 860 Cliff Road, 860 Cliff Road in Lebanon Hills Park for one who had a tree fall on them.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for east central Minnesota and northwestern and west central Wisconsin. The warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for northwestern Chicago and northwestern Polk counties.
All those cars over there are moving like 65 miles an hour, but we're doing like 4. Just got to get over there somehow.
At 45 miles per hour.
We're officially transitioning from the red on Google Maps into the yellow, so that's got to be a good sign. And then it goes to green just up here, so I feel like the end is near. Finally.
Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Rush City around 5:05.
I'm out at Ensign. Correct address is 2401 Ensign. Very large tree down in the front yard. Taken down the pole and pulled it out behind.
Forest. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties: Chicago, Minnesota, and Polk, Wisconsin. A severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Hennepin County is canceled.
Oh boy.
Which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm.
Anyway, it looks like it's going to be quiet for a couple of days
for east central Minnesota and northwestern and
in terms of the weather.
A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. for northwestern Dakota, south central Chicago, east central Alabama.
I'm not sure how long this line is going to go. It looks like it's trying to mature a little bit. So I wouldn't be surprised if it pushes east quite a ways into Wisconsin here, maybe.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind guidance. This is a radar indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. These severe storms will be near Stillwater, Bayport, and Acton around 5:10 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Newport, Otisville, Lake St. Croix Beach, Wyoming, Liberty, Lakeland Shores, North St. Paul, Lilydale, Sunfish, and Oak Party Heights. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Oh my God, guys, this is the first time we've gotten over 20 miles an hour here in like a half an hour. This is definitely good. This is definitely good.
The following is a summary of watches. Warnings and advisory in effect. For the Twin Cities metropolitan area, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties: Chicago, Minnesota, and Polk, Wisconsin. A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties: Chicago, Minnesota, and Polk, Wisconsin. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. for the following counties: Minnesota, Chicago, Dakota, Waelti, and Washington. Severe thunderstorm watch number 662 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Aruga, Carver, Chicago, Dakota, Washington.
Alright. I think we're moving now. Like, actually moving.
Station 1 rescue was followed Lakeview 2439 2nd Street North for a level 1 allergic reaction. Time of gauge is 1108.
Oh man, I guess I was just kidding. This is awful. I will remember this. I will never drive this stretch of interstate eastbound ever until we've confirmed that this is complete. I'm very serious about that. This sucks. This is awful.
The current time is 5:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Chisago County, Central Polk County.
Yeah, other than the traffic, today's kind of gone as expected. It did happen early, though. Models weren't really showing this line of storms in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area until like 6 to 7 p.m. tonight. And here we are at 5 o'clock, and they're damn near through. God, shut up. And they're damn near through already. Jesus. So, this stuff came through good 2 to 3 hours earlier than expected. Here we got all the merging traffic coming in. Crying out loud. Alright, come on. You can do it. At least you got your blinker on.
Of all commercial fire alarms for March confirming Captain Round. So Avenue
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties: Chisago, Minnesota, and Polk, Wisconsin. A tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for northwestern Chisago and northwestern Polk counties. At 5:01 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near West City, 13 miles east of Cambridge, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado.
Alright, I think we are now merging into the lane that is actually moving. That is good. Holy shit. Wow, finally. And there was no clog right there, which tells me that that slow-moving traffic was all because some dummy up here was making it like that. There's no clog, no nothing. Go figure. God damn, that was terrible. Absolutely freaking terrible. Good luck to anybody trying to get down that stretch of road. Good freaking luck. not yet extended these warnings into Wisconsin, and this warning here expires in a minute. We'll see if that gets extended. If it does, it'll look something like this. Probably. I don't know if they're going to extend it or not. Imagine if they were going to, they would have by now. But oh shit, was I even showing you? This warning here needs to be extended or not. We'll see. If it does get extended, it has to real quick. It'll probably look something like this. But it expires in 1 minute. I don't know if they will or not.
For the following counties in Minnesota, Arauga, Chicago, Dakota, Ramsey, and Washington. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for northeastern Chicago and central Polk counties. At 5:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from...
And the warning is dropped, so we'll see if they put a special weather statement out or what. There's no warnings here in this part of the state right now. There is a severe thunderstorm warning, but that's well to our north. Crossing the river now, so we're back into Wisconsin. Kind of a big shelf cloud. It's nothing spectacular. It's pretty average looking, but I tell you what, it's better than I expected we were going to get.
I tried to reach you, but you were unreachable.
What was that?
That storm that just crossed into Wisconsin, north of Lake City, Minnesota, it's maturing a little bit, but it's still nothing crazy.
Well, we do have a decent shelf cloud out of it, so that's something. Extending that warning off to the north.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Barron County in northwestern Wisconsin, northeastern Polk County in northwestern Wisconsin until 6 p.m. At 5:19 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cumberland, Clam Falls, Baroden, McKinley, and Lewis. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin, Barron, and Polk.
See if we can sneak over here and get up on top of this exit ramp and sit and watch for a minute. I don't know if we got a good spot up here or not.
Take the slip road.
Maybe.
Movement was east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Gusty winds could knock down trees and blow around up to
1,000 feet. Side left.
Impacted include Owatonna, Fairville, Osega, Medford, New Richland, Morristown, Warsaw, Nerstrand, Otisco, Lemon, Clinton Falls, and Merton. This includes the following highways. U.S. Highway. 14 between-mile markers 153 and 182. It's outdoors. Consider taking shelter inside a building. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for south central Minnesota. This is weather radio station KEC 65.
In 400 feet. Turn left. Sharp left. Then, turn left. Turn left. In 1,000 feet. Turn left.
What a terrible view. Shit. Let's see if we can get anything better here. Well, guys, this is as good as it's going to get. Well, actually, no, it's not. I have an idea. If I go over here. If I go over here.
Turn left. Then, slide right.
Yeah, spin you guys around. I guess this is as good as it's going to get. Hold on a second. A lot of shit in the way, but as good as it's going to get for right now. We'll sit and watch for a minute.
Locations impacted include Cumberland, Clam Falls, Baroden, McKinley, and Lewis. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
I've got Rochester in the GPS, just FYI.
Has been issued until 6 p.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin, Barron, and Polk. A severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go into Iowa.
Northeastern Chisago and central Polk counties. at 5:11 p.m.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what it looks like as I go further south, whether or not I'm just gonna keep going to like Iowa or not. But I still got like a half hour before I even get to my east road, so.
East at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding.
I'm more watching those storms that keep popping up out ahead of the line.
Clay Falls, Frederick, Luck, Balsam Lake, Taylor's Falls, Centuria, Milltown. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Chicago.
I wouldn't be surprised if we get a severe thunderstorm warning just to our south, maybe for River Falls as this thing comes across.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. for northwestern Wisconsin. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for central Polk County. At 5:24 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Trade Lake to near Luck to Balsam Lake, moving east at 5 per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs,
Post Report, not just the bar, 193 3rd Street North, Falls.
Clay Falls, Frederick, Luck, Balsam Lake, Centuria, Milltown, and Straight Lake Wilderness State Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for the following county: Polk, Wisconsin.
Captain, join service to third station.
A thunderstorm warning for northeastern Chicago County is
Copy,
canceled.
report Captain 2
The
and
storm
Route
which
2 and
prompted the
3rd,
warning has
station
moved out of the
clear.
warned area.
Alright, let's get back on 94 and start heading east, because we do have a little cell
Western Wisconsin.
trying to form here, moving almost north.
5:30 p.m. for central Polk County.
That may be of interest here.
5:24 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Trade
How the hell they got out of here?
Balsam Lake, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. The following
In 600 feet, turn left.
sighting.
Turn left. Then, turn left.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for the following county: Polk, Wisconsin.
Turn left.
The following is cumulative watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the Twin Cities metropolitan area, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. for the following county: Polk, Wisconsin. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:30 p.m. for the following county: Polk, Wisconsin. Severe thunderstorm watch number 662 remains in effect until 9 p.m. for the following counties: Minnesota, Iowa, Albany, Chicago, Dakota, Michigan, Tennessee, West, Scott, Washington, and West, and the following counties: Wisconsin, Pierce.
Alright, once we can go here, we'll get back on 94.
This is weather radio station KDC 65 Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Just go east as quick as we can in case that little storm between Menominee and Lake City becomes anything.
355 Elton Avenue for electrical hazard. Believe the house was struck by lightning. At page 1728.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left onto the slip road.
severe warnings at all on these right now. So I don't know, folks. I don't think it's necessarily over. Like I said, if you look at Radar Omega, we've got this little shower that's developing, and it's not developing very robustly, but it's moving to the northeast. Their statement there in the blue. But we want to keep moving here so we can keep an eye on it. I don't know. I'm not complaining though. Just happy that we have an opportunity to be out here, because August has been a slow month. I mean, okay, yesterday was a tornado day, but that was really the one and only big day of the whole month, and that's really surprising. Kind of unusual for August. But last August wasn't too different, because Yuma, that was kind of our really one and only big day. A couple other ones, but there is a potential tropical interest down there, like in the Caribbean and stuff. I'm not sold on it, guys. You know, you get a lot of wishcasters on social media. They're like, oh yeah, that's going to be a hurricane. It's going to hit New Orleans, blah, blah, blah. We're like a week and a half away from that even happening, if that were true. But it's not even designated a system right now. It's not even a thing. It's something, an area being monitored by the Hurricane Center, where they think there's nothing there yet, but they think something might form there. What forms, we don't know, but you know, from there, once it forms, you know, we can take it from that point forward. But you know, it is that time of the year, though, so if you're along the Gulf Coast or the Southeast Coast, you know, still need to be prepared. So there is a small, I would say like a 30% chance, well, I'm not even going to put a percent on it. There is a small chance that we could be tracking a tropical system here live maybe in a week. Maybe. I'm going to be doing some technical work on the vehicle tomorrow. I got a software update for the tuner that I use on my truck, and I might live stream some of the parameters that we're going to change. So I now have the ability. We got an update. The ECMs on these 2017 and up Chevys are locked, which is basically the brain of the car. Well, there's an update that's been sent out. Now we can get around that. I don't know if GM wants us to know that or not, but I'm not GM, so we can get around that. So we can actually go in and disable the DOD or the AFM without having to run that stupid OBD dongle in there, and disable engine torque management. Thank God. And do some other cool stuff here. So we might go putz around with that. And one of the big things I need to do is change the cold idle or the neutral idle speed. When this thing is in park, sitting, it'll idle at like 450 RPM, which is fine, but it doesn't spin my alternator fast enough sometimes to keep things up. We need to bump that up to like 650, give it a high idle, and need to go in there and program it and basically putz around with it. And that could actually make a really good live stream, because there's a lot of technicalities when it comes to manipulating these vehicles in the aftermarket. So I may stream that, honestly. Other than that, after tomorrow, I don't think there's going to be much for at least a couple of days. I see SPC, the day 4 through 8, does have predictability too low instead of just potential too low. For like day 7 or something. So there is a potential that we will be back out chasing storms maybe toward the end of next week, maybe the middle of this coming week. I guess, yeah, it'd be like the middle, maybe like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I haven't looked at anything beyond that. It's pointless to at this point anyway, because you know how models have been this year. They've been kind of crap. So just take it as it comes here, I guess. Here's our storm, our little prefrontal storm. It's kind of a cluster of storms now. It wants to organize, but it's really having a tough time. We can kind of see it. I believe that is it right there, if I can keep it on the road. That's it over there, so let's go see if this can do anything. It's going to be crossing the road when we get to it, so it should be pretty easy. Much to look at yet. Get that on the roof camera. There's our storm of interest over there, I think. The line is kind of reinvigorating again, sort of. Yeah, man, this thing, this happened earlier. I barely made it. Barely made it. Mesoscale discussion issued. Risk for damaging wind. Actually, that's not what it says. It says damagigging. Somebody made a typo. Risk for damagigging wind gusts and perhaps a brief tornado may persist over the next hour before waning. Alright, so SPC says it's over, basically. Read between the lines. They've lost a lot of hope in this, I think. Yeah, there's actually a little rubber shock absorber on the camera, or on the camera mount that I built, and it finally wore out. I need to replace it. It's kind of a homemade thing. I will do that because this camera's jiggling around a lot, and I do not like that. Not like that at all. I should have stopped at that quick trip over there. God dang it. I tell you what, though, the nice thing about having this truck back is the fuel mileage. Let's see here. Hold on. This has average I could do over the past 25, 50, or 400 miles. So, yeah, over the past 400 miles, average fuel mileage, average miles per gallon, 20.3. And this is a lifted truck with like a 500-pound metal bumper on the front of it. So I'd say we're doing pretty good. And that is fairly accurate. Sometimes these car computers aren't very accurate, but I've checked it. It is pretty accurate. So you notice that. You notice that extra 2.5 to 4 miles per gallon compared to the older ones. Maybe not when you drive 200 miles a week like some people, but I tell you what, when you drive 500 to 700 miles a day, you notice it.
That storm has a slight mezzo starting to organize, but nothing crazy. Nothing crazy at the moment.
Corey, there's that car that went on in the ditch on the other side of the highway on the north side.
I'm gonna try to get on the east side. Try to get on the east side of it and watch it.
Copy.
Well, that thing just decided to get service again.
Alright, well, I'm gonna hope I don't get rear-ended by this freaking semi that's riding my butt.
Storm up here is trying to organize a little bit. I don't know if it's going to be able to really do too much, but maybe it'll be kind of pretty. I don't know, the timing is right, so. line is still not severe warned, at least not behind us. They're gonna do too much here, folks. Let's take a look behind us, see if we can see a shelf clog or anything still. Nope, nothing back there.
I'm gonna wait here until Safe Patrol shows up, but the driver is unheard. Just gonna wait for a trooper to show up. I looked over, I thought they were rolled over at first.
I was going to stop for gas, but it's alright, we'll get gas here after we check these out. Yeah, 2 days ago it looked like today was going to end up being more of a western Iowa event, and then today it ended up being central Minnesota. Actually, severe warnings down there in eastern New Mexico. Is that Clovis? No, it's Tucumcari. Right? Damn. Look at that. Nice squall. Just east of Tucumcari, New Mexico. God, I wish we were down there instead. Also got this squall up there by Dalhart. Zoom out to give you the bigger picture where all that is. Should have been there. Tell you what, I hope we can get down there again. The high desert, like West Texas Panhandle, West Texas, East New Mexico. I just haven't been down there that much this year. Kind of a shame, really. It's the first time in all of my years of doing this that I haven't been out there at all. Finally getting rained on by these. But glad everybody could join me so far. I'll stay live here for a little bit until we get past these crappy little storms here. Today did not, no, this wasn't like a bust. It was just kind of a underperformer, I think would be a good word for it. Underperformed. But where they put the enhanced risk actually worked out really well because that's where all the severe warnings were. So the actual forecasted location by the SPC today was pretty much spot on. Couldn't really do much better than that. Down to 75 degrees. Okay, so I guess we don't have the 300 degree freaking heat wave anymore. That's cool. There's some storms down there west of La Crosse also. La Crosse is here. This is the Wisconsin, Iowa, Minnesota tri-state area. Got these storms down here. South of 90, just south of Rochester. Might have messed up. Maybe I should have went down for those, but I was so sick of that road construction, I was not getting back on that road. Not happening. I'm going to keep an eye on that because I've seen this before where you think you're done with these squalls that come across from Minnesota into Wisconsin, Iowa, and stuff. You think you're done. And then like an hour later, all of a sudden there's a new one that forms just to the southeast of it, or there's another cluster that comes through, and it just absolutely slams La Crosse or, you know, Richland Center or some of these places in southwest Wisconsin. And I don't know. You know, this is kind of my home area, so, well, not up here, but you get down by Madison it is, so it's kind of, I'm obligated to be out, even if I don't want to be out. Wisconsin honestly sucks for storm chasing on like this half of the state. If you go like east of I-39 or south of like La Crosse, well, south of like Baraboo and the Dells, it's not so bad. Like southeast Wisconsin's really good, even over by like Green Bay, Appleton, Oshkosh, all that stuff. It's not bad over there either, but like western Wisconsin kind of sucks. It's a lot of trees like this, but could be a lot worse. It's just not optimal chasing terrain. Oh geez, Phil's in the chat. Hey Phil, you missed your son. I don't know where he's at. He was in the chat earlier, I think. Just kidding. Brady's not Phil's son, everybody. Do not blame Phil. I'm kidding. We are fans of Brady. I think he was in the chat earlier. I was going to say something and then I got sidetracked. I don't know if he's still in there or not. I'm assuming he's not, because usually when Brady is in the chat, we know that he's in the chat. And it's not obvious that he's in the chat, so he's probably not in the chat. But that's fine. We'll get chicken nuggets without him. Yeah, we're switching our communications push-to-talk over cellular system, and I have to get Brady a new login. He's got access to the old one. I need to get him on the new one. So I apologize for anybody that was missing the baby shark on the recorder. I have just not given him capability to get on the system yet because I haven't gotten to it. But I promise, I am sure that as soon as I get him a login for his phone, I'm sure that he will be immediately playing baby shark for all of you. So do not fear. Just trust me. It'll come in due time. Over. I just ran that box over. Oh shit, you're on the wrong camera, sorry. Oh boy. There's something rattling around in here and I'm starting to get really irritated with whatever it is. I have to find it. Jesus.
Got a QLCS circulation crossing over from Minnesota and Wisconsin by Oak Grove.
Alright, I'll keep an eye on it, but probably about to be done here, I'm thinking.
Alright, yeah, sounds good. The prefrontal storms aren't really doing a whole lot.
Oh no, these are crap. Flash flood warning. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? It's frickin' tornado warning. Christ. Yeah, turn the fuck around. God damn it.
Expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
Yeah, be fucking kidding me. Give me a break. We were already, god damn it, we were halfway to Applebee's, or Wendy's. Alright, well, we're gonna floor it in the other direction now. Fucking Christ. It's supposed to get tornado warnings when we're chasing, not when we're trying to go get dinner. It's not how this crap's supposed to work. Somebody needs to call the 5G weather control hotline and get a hold of my buddy Joe and tell Biden that we need to get this we need to flip the switch back. We need to cancel the tornado warning. That was not authorized. It's supposed to go to me to get authorized. We're not following procedure here. It's not cool.
The National Weather Service.
I'm really hoping that Kamala or frickin' Donnie Boy, I hope one of those two, whoever ends up, I hope they follow this procedure. I've spelled it out enough to them.
Capable of producing a tornado was located near Prescott, or 9 miles southwest of River Falls, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged.
Come on, go Saturn, go.
Damage to roofs,
can do it.
Windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near River Falls around 6:05.
For Christ's sakes.
Baldwin around 6:20.
It didn't look that great on radar 5 minutes ago when I looked at it.
Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include
Hey, it's actually kind of funny. So, the backstory, guys, it's a running joke. By the way, tornado warning for Oak Grove and River Falls. But it's a running joke that I've made that, you know, because you get the lunatics that are like, oh, the 5G is controlling the weather, or stupid shit like that. Dumb off-the-wall stuff. So I've been trolling it over the past few months, and I've made it a point to tell everybody that my homeboy Joe at the White House, he controls the 5G and creates the tornadoes and ozone and stuff, and he has to go through me to authorize those things. And there's been numerous occasions where people haven't realized that that's a joke, and I've gotten people.
I don't know if you can hear me or not. I sent you a text or message or whatever, but I'm going to go up to Faribault because there's apparently a bunch of damage up there.
I've gotten a lot of stupid feedback where people are like, oh, there's a Trump supporter. He's making fun of Joe. Like, all right, if we can't take a frickin' joke, people. So now I'm inclusive to all parties, right? So whether we have Kamala or Candy Apple, whatever the hell her name is, or Donnie Boy, just really hope that whoever it is willing to follow the proper procedure here and not put these tornadoes where they're not authorized. So I'll vote for whichever one of them can vouch and say they're going to actually follow procedure. So I try to troll that as much as possible because the amount of people that take this way too seriously, and I'll get people that are like, oh, you're a Joe Biden supporter, go F yourself, or oh, you're a Trump supporter, I hope you die. It's like, it's got nothing to do with that. It's called a freaking joke. But I think a lot of those people might be flat earthers too, so I don't know. Tell you what, you really want to get the chat stirred up, start talking about flat earth. They're everywhere. These people will literally come out of everywhere, every nook and cranny, and start telling you how the earth is flat and you're an idiot for thinking it's round. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. And it is embarrassing to think that they are watching this video right now. Is Al Gore still alive? Yeah, I really pissed off some people too. I got email feedback for this too. I said something, was it the last live stream, about how the cinnamon rolls at the Holiday Inn were so dry that I think they were there from the Bush administration. And then I said not the young Bush, I said the old Bush or something. And I got an email from somebody telling me that how I shouldn't support old man Bush or whatever, and I'm like, oh my god. It's got nothing to do with it, you freaking political freaks. Jesus. Alright, we're en route to the tornado warning. We'll be there in a minute or two. But oh yeah, if I can get a chance to stir the pot for no reason that brings out the crazy people like the flat earthers, I have to take the opportunity.
Also would not be surprised to see a potential tornado for just southwest of Hammond, Wisconsin. Maybe another QLCS spin-up trying to happen over there.
Alright. Should be hopefully catch this one. I'm sure these aren't going to be persistent, but might as well go after it.
Yeah, they'll probably be pretty quick. I can see the southern one dying out, but that northwestern one might persist long enough. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, if you really want to get the chat fired up too, we can start talking about, you know, dimensions 4 through 10 and string theory and observation theory and simulation theory and, you know, the double slit experiment and all this kind of weird stuff. I swear to God, people, I'm not nuts. There's a reason I know this stuff. I'm not nuts. But, yeah, if you really want to get the chat cooking, you get a late night live stream going on about midnight to 1 a.m. You start talking about this stuff, and oh my God, you get some crazies that come out of the woodwork. Yeah, Baldwin, you're under this tornado warning. I don't think that there's going to be a tornado, though. This thing's kind of crapping its pants.
And underpasses, as well as other ford drainage and low-lying areas. Turn around. Don't turn when encountering the flooded roads. Most flood damage to current vehicles. A flash flood warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties: Hope, Wisconsin. Following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisory in effect. For west central Wisconsin, a flash flood warning has been issued until 10 p.m. The tornado warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for northwestern Pierce and southeastern St. Croix counties. At 6:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near River Falls, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near River Falls around 6:10 p.m. Baldwin around 6:20 p.m. Woodville around 6:25 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Eldonville and Martel. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A tornado warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties: Wisconsin, Pierce, and St. Croix. This is Weather Radio Station.
All right, so my plan is to get a little bit farther to the west and maybe just pull off and wait for this because it's coming toward us. I don't think it's producing. Probably won't. Looks like crap.
Headed up into Faribault now. I did get your text though for you.
Just a formality, though. You can't be 2 minutes from a tornado warning and not check it out. It's against the rules.
Alright, now let's see what this storm does in the line is. Maybe it's going on outright color. Not very active, I guess.
Take the exit on the right. Then take the slip road.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go check out the reports in Faribault. I'm literally right here. I'm gonna go see if they need any help, and after that, I'll see what it looks like. I think looks like the damage is in the north side of town, so I'm just gonna go see if there's anything they need help with. But they've got multiple large trees down with some landing on power lines, resulting in power outages across North Faribault and the north side. Hold on. Yeah, I run up like 2% to go. I did that with a pop, and I got to do it like that. I would have taken off sooner, but I was running the rest of the spot.
We will take the next exit. It's not even an accident. That dipshit's somehow freaking... What the fuck? How the hell did that even happen? Jesus Christ, you thought it was a damn wreck. No, she's getting back on the road. Something must have spun out into the damn grass or whatever. Jesus, crying out loud. Lucky she didn't go into the concrete.
It says the report came an hour ago, so it must have came through the American back or something. Because they've already got stop signs posted at the traffic lights where the traffic lights are out. So they did a pretty quick job at it seems.
Alright, getting out of this rain here. Okay, yeah, we're gonna stop at the next exit. And just kind of hold up and wait for this damn thing. The radar presentation on it is not that impressive. The purple box is the tornado warning. We're right here. This is the area of interest in here, but it's not very good looking. It's not organized at all. We'll just stop.
Take the exit on the right. Then, take the slip road. Take the slip road. In 300 feet, at the roundabout, take the third exit.
Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning
Where can we sit?
Until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin, Pierce and St. Croix. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a flash flood warning for South Central
Right.
Northwestern Wisconsin until 10 p.m.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left.
Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1.5 to 2.5 inches in 1 hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. The following effects are expected.
All right.
Flash flooding of small
This thing is literally coming to us.
highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and
She might need to go just a tad further west.
turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been
Maybe.
until 10 p.m. for the following county, Polk, Wisconsin. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect.
Maybe.
For West Central Wisconsin, a flash flood warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following county, Polk, Wisconsin. A tornado warning remains in effect.
Yeah, we'll just give it a little bit. It's coming toward us. Let's see here. At 45 miles an hour.
Thunderstorm watch number 662 remains in effect until 9 p.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin, Aaron, Dunn, Polk, and St. Croix.
Radar still isn't that impressive. Sometimes this QLCS stuff, it's not, though. Yeah, we want to go a little bit west. Not a lot west, just a little west.
I didn't see a funnel. It looks like it possibly may have been on the ground on Connor's stream, but not 100%. There was an actual funnel though, so it could have been.
I'm going to go a little west toward Baldwin here, just because it looks like it's going to cross with clear air, so maybe we'll see something.
Yeah, it's possible. It looks like it's been persisting for a while, just propagating along that boundary or dust front, so it might persist long enough to where you can see it.
Well, got it. Well, that was private property, so you can't write me a ticket for going the wrong way when it's that, so. Sorry, Quick Trip. They made it very clear they didn't want me to do that, but I don't know how the hell else you're supposed to get out of there. I don't see another driveway. It's radar. We want to position ourselves right about here. We're back here.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Following attacks are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged doors, windows, and
This truck, yeah, look at that. Blinker and everything. Come on. There you go.
Yeah, just a very narrow swath of some intense damage. It's like, it's very narrow.
Yeah, I know it.
But that's some big ranges, like when a large tree went down about 100 miles right now.
For an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. A tornado warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for north central.
Yeah, tornado observed. Yeah, they want to observe on it. I don't, but who knows how observed is.
6 miles east of river. False. Moving northeast at 60 miles per hour.
Like I said,
Storms
only sporadic
reported
in
rain
nature.
around Tornado east of
It
river.
didn't impact
False.
any homes or anything.
Expected hazards include a ravaging tornado.
They're saying the tornado's on the ground, but I don't know. That could be a little bit delayed here. It could have just been a brief spin up. Baldwin and Woodville, though, you need to take shelter right away. Baldwin and Woodville.
Vehicles will occur.
It's just south of 94 by about 2 miles south of
Tornado will
Baldwin.
be near Baldwin and Woodville around 6:25 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Markel. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties: in Wisconsin, Pierce and St. Croix. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a flash flood warning for South Central Polk County.
Should be able to make a nice clean intercept of the storm. We got clear air here.
At 5:57 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen.
I don't think it's on the ground. I know the warning says observed, so treat it as if it is on the ground, but I don't know if it's still on the ground or if it was just a brief spin up. I'm not seeing anything on correlation to show that.
Expected hazards include...
No, 'cause remember, it always takes it a minute to get these reports through the pipe, so if something was reported 4 minutes ago, it might have taken this long to get it put in, and it could be over, but... I'm not a big fan, honestly, of going with observed tornado warnings for these little spin-up tornadoes that last 10 seconds because it really desensitizes people Because, I mean, a tornado that lasts for 10 seconds in the trees, is that really a problem? Well, maybe, maybe not. But there's a big difference between a brief tornado that lasts for 10 seconds in the trees and a tornado that's headed for your town. You know what I mean? So that's why even when they go observed, I always try to find out why was it observed. Was it a brief spin up? Do we have a giant wedge on the ground? Like how observed is observed, basically, you know? They're continuing the tornado warning here.
Pretty far east.
Very good, man.
Copy that. I'm not seeing any. This all looks very wrong for tornado structure where I'm at, so I'm just going to go right now.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's
definitely a tornado warning for.
Still persistent circulation, but I'm not seeing anything on CC at the moment.
Okay, let me know if you change your mind on that. I'm looking back there. The base is very elevated. Yeah, well, not elevated, but it's very flat. There's no lowering in the rain or anything, so it's probably one of those brief spin-offs, and they're just running with it, is what I'm guessing.
Included a damaging tornado. The tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The tornado will be near. Until around 6:25 p.m. Glenwood City around 6:35 p.m. Boyceville around 6:40 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Wilson, Connorsville, Downing, Hurston, and Emerald.
We may have a tornado.
Mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating,
yeah, there may be a tornado down.
Until 7 p.m. for the following counties: Wisconsin, Young, and St. Croix. The following is a summary of warnings and advisories in effect. For West Central Wisconsin and Flash Flood warning until
That's our bowl lowering possible tornado.
Wisconsin. A tornado warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties: Wisconsin.
We do have a tornado down in there, guys. Is this coming through on stream? Looks like we got a tornado in there, I think. Copy that. Rain wrapped. If it was down, looked like it was obviously down there for a frame, and now it's rain wrapped again. I'm guessing it's still down based on storm motion here. Looks like it's coming right for us.
Yeah, there's a lot of motion in there. Toplet's a little broader, but if you still see something back there, it's probably still doing it.
Yeah, we had a definite cone in the rain, but I'm guessing it might be about to be done, just based on the way this is all going. But with this traffic here, we're about to have a big problem though if this comes across the road. Do you believe that tornado was on the ground?
The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. It's likely the tornado will be near. Located around 6:25 p.m. Glenwood City around 6:35 p.m. Boyceville around 6:40 p.m. Other Wisconsin between mile markers
They trying to persist here.
You said something, I was out of the car.
In a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter from flying debris. The tornado warning force, north central southeastern.
Copy that. Still in the same part of the storm here, right? It hasn't moved.
The storm which prompted the warning is considered the warning area.
Smells like pot out here.
However, gusty winds and heavy rain are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until...
Understood. I guess I'm going to track back east.
Remember, a tornado warning still remains in effect for southeastern Pierce and Dunn counties.
Hold on, let me spin you around.
Repeating, the tornado warning has been allowed to expire for the following counties in Wisconsin, Pierce and St. Croix. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Dunn County, southeastern St. Croix County until 7 p.m. At 6:20 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located near Baldwin, or 11 miles east of River Falls, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour.
Come on, cars.
Storm chasers reported a rain-wrapped tornado
Come on,
east of
cars.
River
Let me out.
Falls.
Let me out.
Expected hazards included
tornado.
a damaging tornado. A tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
Oops, hold on.
Tree damage is likely. The tornado will be near Woodville around 6:25 p.m. Glenwood City around 6:35 p.m. Boyceville around 6:40 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Wilson, Connorsville, Downing, Hersey, and Emerald. This includes Interstate 94 in Wisconsin between mile markers 25 and 35.
Don't see anything down in there right now.
A tornado is on the ground.
Oh,
Take cover now.
might.
Move to
That's
a
where it would
basement
be.
or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties. Wisconsin.
Yeah, well, I'm on the shoulder, you fucking idiot.
A tornado warning
God.
remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for North
On the shoulder, not in your lane.
Croix counties. At 6:17 p.m., a confirmed tornado was
That's where it would be.
6 miles south of Hammond, or 8 miles east of River Falls, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Storm chasers reported a rain-wrapped tornado east of River Falls. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. A tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. The following effects are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado will be near Baldwin and Woodville around 6:25 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Markel. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now.
I don't think it's down
Move to a
anymore.
basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
Don't think it's
Avoid
down.
windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying.
Is that a left edge or a range shot? That's a range
A
shot.
tornado warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for the following counties.
Let's look at velocity.
Wisconsin, Pierce, and St. Croix. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a flash flood warning for South Central Polk County in northwestern Wisconsin until 10 p.m. At 5:57 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen.
Copy, continuing east.
The expected rainfall rate is 1.5 to 2.5 inches in 1 hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Radar. The following effects are expected. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams in urban
location on the current storm, is it possibly to the north of the road now?
For West Central Wisconsin, a flash flood warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties: Polk, Wisconsin. A tornado warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the
We got
following
rotation
counties:
here in a new area off to my right or left. It's north now.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 662 remains in effect until 9 p.m. for the following counties: Wisconsin, Gun, Polk, and St. Croix.
Yeah, if regular radar is showing it on the road, it's probably just off to the north here. It looks pretty disorganized though. Well, let's continue to that one ahead of it, because I think this is about to grab its pants.
162.40 megahertz.
Copy. The one just east of it might get eaten by the line, but it also could be kind of embedded into the line, absorbed into the line, so we'll have to keep an eye on that one, but it's spinning pretty hard, so.
Okay. Okay, so tracking a possible developing tornado.
At 60 miles per hour. Storm teasers reported a rain wrath tornado east of River. False. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. A tornado has been confirmed by trained weather spotters. The following effects are expected: flying
Can't get radar data. What is going on?
Without shelter.
Freaking
Mobile
data.
homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
What is going on here?
The tornado will be near Woodville around 6:25 p.m. Glenwood City around 6:35 p.m. Boyceville around 6:40 p.m. Other locations affected by this tornadic thunderstorm include Wilson, Connersville, Downing, Hersey, and Emerald. This includes Interstate 94 Wisconsin between mile 125 and 35. To repeat,
Alright, I give up on it. I'll go to the next one.
Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
There was definitely a tornado in there for a brief
tornado
moment.
warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties: in Wisconsin, Gun, and St. Croix. This is when the radio station.
Not one of those fake tornadoes that people use for like views and stuff. Like actual tornadoes, definitely a very stout, cylindrical tornado in there.
Assigned frequency of 162.40 megahertz. Transmitting from the tower facilities of WHWC Television in Wheeler. The current time is 6:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a flash flood.
We're going to check this storm out ahead of it that's got some rotation to it as well. It's closer to Menominee.
At 5:57 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Expected rainfall rate is 1.5 to 2.5 inches in 1 hour. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following effects are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, and other houses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Turn around. Don't drown the
Come on, cars. We got to get moving.
most flood damage vehicles. A flood warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following counties: Polk, Wisconsin. Severe thunderstorm watch number 662 remains in effect until 9 p.m. for the following counties: in Wisconsin, Barron, Gun, Pierce, Polk, and St. Croix.
Don't tell me we got dummies parked under the overpass up here. That does not normally happen up here.
responsible for the development of severe weather, including a large hail and damaging winds.
Or is it just coincidental?
While severe weather may not...
No, I think it's just coincidental. Nope, it's a bunch of dummies under the frickin',
weather conditions and listen for leader statements and possible warnings.
I'll go right the hell around them. I do not care.
Commercial radio and television outlets or internet sources for the latest...
That's a bunch of goobers under the...
The following is a summary of one warning the Wisconsin. A tornado warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties.
That's a terrible thing to do, folks, because you get... Like, these people pulled over on the shoulder, that really doesn't create a hazard. But when you're pulled over under an overpass, there's nowhere for traffic to go except between you or into the back of you. At least there, if that creates a bottleneck, people can go into the median for safety or something. Parking under an overpass, it's just... I'm sorry, it's selfish as hell. It's stupid. IQ is low today. It is so freaking selfish. Like, yeah, I'm going to avoid a few raindrops so that I can cause a 50-car accident. Okay. Oh, you're an asshole. That's some crazy RFD on this thing. My goodness. Look at this, guys. Holy crap. I got all my rear lights on because I do not want to get smoked here.
Yeah, like 70, 80 miles an hour. These should fall apart for the QCS one. But, yeah, the one just southeast of it is still somewhat spinning, but it's about to get eaten by the line. It could RFD surge it, so I'm watching that.
Okay, thanks. Should be able to get ahead of this. We're moving about 40, but... Oh yeah, I believe at least 70 here in some spots. It's pretty bad, honestly. We've got quite a bit of, like, vegetation. Nothing big, but, like, small sticks and stuff. Not quite sure where they're coming from, but they're flying. This is crazy, guys. Honestly, I'd say worse. This is really intense. Like, the amount of blowing rain here is kind of ridiculous, too. Holy smokes. There, I got a little bit of a break from it, but only because we got that hill over there on the right. Traffic's just pretty much stopped. Those cars on the left, the other lanes, they're all just pulled over on the shoulder. You know, which is fine. I mean, I don't blame people. If you can't drive in this, it's better pull off on the shoulder than get in a wreck. But you can't blame them. At least they're pulling off on the shoulder and not under the underpass like those dummies back there were. And at least we're moving. We're moving about 35, 40 at times. So we at least are moving.
Near 100%. At 6 p.m., Oakland was cloudy. The temperature was 75 degrees with 0.06 and the relative humidity was 70.
Yeah, this is just strong straight line wind from the rear flank downdraft of the storm. It's that kind of exhaust from the storm coming around.
0.96 inches and rising. Life's late. It was cloudy. The temperature was 71 degrees with 0.06 and the relative humidity was 82%. The wind was southeast at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.9 inches and rising. Across Wisconsin, in Siren, rain was falling with a temperature of 69. It was mostly sunny with a temperature of 74 in Milwaukee and 80 in Madison. People across. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for northwest Leon and east central St. Croix counties. At 6:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm
Alright, well, I am very confident in saying we saw a tornado on stream today, albeit very brief. For maybe 5 out of those, 5 all that time. Very hard to see in there, but it was definitely down. I don't know if it was down that entire time, but it kind of started coming out of the rain a little bit there. So technically, first Wisconsin tornado we've seen since February. But whoop-de-doo, I mean, big deal, I guess. We're going to continue east here through Menominee. See, I told you, I've seen this before. Where you think you're done, and you're chasing in this area, you think you're done, and then you're not. Happens all the damn time. Something about this La Crosse area. La Crosse, Eau Claire. was close lightning. I don't know what it hit. All these people that are stopping trying to ride this out, I don't think they realize that they're going to be sitting here a while. It'd be a hell of a lot better to just get out of it and go east, I think. Just keep going, get out of it here pretty soon, I think.
Yeah, it looks like the super cell's getting absorbed into the line, so it's going to be an embedded circulation here, so it's maintaining the
Yeah, I have a feeling that's probably going to crap out, but if this rain lets up just a little bit or traffic gets the hell out of left lane here, you could probably end up in the inflow side of it, but it's going to be close.
Yeah, it's headed right over the top. So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Right, if you're going to drive with your four-ways on, why are you in the left lane? Like, I get it. Okay, you're going slow. You want people to know that you're a hazard. I get it. But you're in the wrong lane for that. Just saying. It's a friendly thought. Don't hate me. You know it's pretty bad though when the school bus is going faster than you. Just saying. Not hating. Definitely gonna need some fuel here soon. New tornado warning issued. I don't know if I just walked on someone, but I was just gonna say I see the tornado warning.
City has issued a tornado warning for Southern Young County, southwestern Chippewa County until 7:30 p.m. At 6:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located in Anomaly, moving east at are expected. Flying debris was dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Menominee around 6:55 p.m. Hellcrown around 7:05 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Cedar
Developing.
Parkland Hill,
Yeah, that looks fairly decent. It's all trees here. Shoot, yeah, we're not going to be as lucky on this last one. I'll probably just stop at this exit and try to stay just slightly east of that coupler at all times, I guess.
Yeah, sounds good. Probably going to be right now too, so hopefully get something.
Alright, we are just east of the possible developing tornado. And when I say just east, I mean, maybe a mile. Well, maybe half a mile would be better. So I think it's best for us to...
any indication that's on the ground, but as soon as that changes, I'll let you know.
I think it's best to sit right here and just stay just slightly east of it at all times for best chances of seeing it. See if we can use our camera here to look for any funny business. Dangerously close to Menominee, folks. This is coming into Menominee. If you live in Menominee or you know anybody that does, I am at the intersection of 25 and Interstate 94 by the Quick Trip. You're in the direct path of a developing tornado. This is not necessarily on the ground, but the proof is in the radar right here. The greens and the reds together. That is relatively respectable, potentially tornadic development happening right there. Just over the town, just west of the town of Menominee. You need to be getting a hold of your people that live up here. Or if you live here, you need to be taking some sort of shelter right now. This is a pretty legitimate risk right now. One more radar scan and we'll probably continue east. Looks like the last radar scan that I have, maybe it kind of fell apart just a little bit. It's a tornado warning for Dunn County and Chippewa County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Menominee. It's moving to the east. Storm relative velocity shows the possible tornado would be right here. See our location here? It would be right here. Which would be right there. I don't see any power flashes, so I don't believe it's down.
Yeah, the multiple QLCS circulations all up and down this line now, so this is probably where the QLCS tornado threat's going to peak.
Copy that. It should be in town now, and I don't see any power flashes, so I'm going to continue east. Not super quick, but I guess slowly. Definitely not down, I'm guessing. We're basically just going to keep a lookout over there for power flashes.
Yeah, I haven't seen any sort of OCC drop or anything. So it doesn't look like it fully touched down. But we'll see.
The circulation is just here south. It's not even a mile away.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, Menominee's big enough here. It's populated all the way down to where it says on the map. So if it was down, we would have power flashes down there. Yeah, if this was down, we'd be seeing power flashes, but we're going to keep an eye out for them. If you look at my Radar Omega screen right here, where these greens and reds come together, you see the blue dot? That's me. Where the greens and reds are, that's where the tornado could be developing, but right there, the last scan of high-res velocity, it's kind of decoupled. Still see it a bit there on Storm Relative, maybe right over the road in front of us? Question mark? You watching, I guess? I'm going to slow down significantly here, because if this thing were to plant one, I really don't want to get hit. I know that's what the kids think is cool these days. Oh, let's go run into this tornado. No. Bad idea. Very bad idea. Lots of power lines around here, too. The goal is to... Holy shit. That was lightning. And I think it damn near hit us. Oh, my God. That was close. Yeah, the goal is to not die. I don't know if the stream caught that, but that was so close I didn't even get the strike. I just got the flash. Yeah, Yeah, I'm not... Holy crap, the lightning's picking up. But I'm not getting any gusts of wind, nothing. Rain's falling pretty much straight down here. I don't really have any indication that there's a whole lot going on.
Yeah, checks out. I mean, further down the line, there are a few other little circulations you can get on. Just on 94 southeast. Yeah, just as part of this is peaking here, but I'm not really sure if it's going to be like very predictable like it has been.
Copy. I'm just gonna try to get through Eau Claire and get ahead of this, give us a fighting chance later on in case something happens here. Alright guys, we're just gonna try to get through this as quick as we can, keeping an eye out for crazy stuff happening, and get fuel and see what happens next. God, this lightning picking up though, man. Lost the audio on the weather radio. We got a carrier, but no audio. Wonder if the transmitter got hit. Oh, lost the signal for it. Maybe it's rebooting. I just feel more comfortable using the rear camera because I can personally see what's going on back there then too. Don't want anything creeping up on us. Just a non-stop lightning barrage now. What the heck's going on here? Almost out of this rain. Need fuel. We'll get fuel at the next one. Holy crap. Yeah, super. Oh my god! What the frick is happening out here? Please tell me somebody caught that. I don't think the Extreme caught it. Damn it. Really, really sharp CG hit a tree just off to the left of the frame.
Yeah, we saw it.
Oh, you did? Good. Oh, thank God. It's like the highlight of my career right there. Somebody get a hold of Stormcat 5, folks. I might have to screenshot that and tag him on Twitter or something. He's missing the nuggies. He's missing the lightning. God dang. Poor guy. A little bit more worried about the lightning than the tornado at this point.
Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a city building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeat, a tornado warning remains in effect until 7 p.m. for the following counties: in Wisconsin, Gun, and St. Croix. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a flash flood warning for South Central Polk County in northwest Wisconsin.
You're being requested at Benora 6976 County Road B-Boy for a transformer box that was struck by lightning and it is sparking. Benora 6976 County Road B-Boy, Red Cedar Township.
Huh! That's what just got hit. That's literally what just got hit. I just typed the address into Google Maps. That is literally what just got hit. That's hilarious. Well, I mean, it's not, but not for the power company, but...
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
Rick, point the camera over there. That's where the lightning's at.
Outbound around 7:05 p.m.
I think your next best
Other
show for
locations affected by this tornadic thunderstorm include Cedar Falls, Hoffman Hills, Red Area, and Menominee Airport. Heavy rainfall may have this tornado.
kind of the whole line is
Do not
spinning.
wait to see or hear the tornado.
Yeah, I know, and now the next magic trick is going to be sliding in somewhere to get gas and get back in the car and stay out ahead of this damn thing. Caught back in that rain, otherwise I'd be caught in it all night
The
here.
National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a flash flood warning for
Yeah, I think it's moving at like 35 to 40, so moving pretty quickly here. So might be kind of a struggle to stay ahead of it.
Man, well that was cool. Alright, we're going to get up here, get fuel, and then maybe have more lightning craziness.
Negative, no lines down.
Lightning's really ramping up here. It's kind of an indication, potentially, that this is one of the more intense parts of the storm. We got a lot of energy in there, a lot of static electricity buildup. Which makes sense. This is where we've had all these tornado warnings, and it's all kind of converging together into that line. I'll tell you what, it's a good thing we didn't end the stream earlier. Probably would have cried. I think this is right about where we had to turn around, too.
Tornado warning remains in effect until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties.
Stop for fuel in Eau Claire. Gotta get up here, we'll get a little bit of fuel and we'll make our way down the line. Definitely need fuel. Really glad that we did not end the stream earlier when I thought we were going to have to end it. This has been something. Not over yet. I mean, it might be, but I don't think it is. At least not in terms of, lightning and stuff. this has been fun. Yeah, I like lightning. I like lightning. I just don't want to get hit by the lightning. Oh boy, something's happening. Wonder what it is. Big severe warning.
The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Pepin County, Ruggs County in northwestern Wisconsin, eastern Dunn County, Chippewa County, Eau Claire County, southeastern Barron County in northwestern Wisconsin until 8 p.m. At 7:06 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Shintek to near Colfax to 5 miles south of Elk Mound to 5 miles northwest of Moldovia, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Eau Claire, Romney, Ladysmith, Chippewa Falls, Algena, Lake Harley, Stanley, Glimmer, Lake Wissota, Shintek, Augusta, and Cornell. This includes the following highways: Interstate 94 in Wisconsin between mile markers 44 and 84. US Highway 53 between mile markers 86 and 131. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small sectional room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Intense thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is best to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Storms can cause serious torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Service in La Crosse has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Buffalo County, northwestern Trempealeau County until 7:45 p.m. At 7:06 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Durant to 6 miles northeast of Buffalo City, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Modena around 7:10 p.m. Moldovia around 7:15 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Wilmington, Montana, Cream, Chimney Rock, Moldovia Airfield, and the Big Swamp area. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small sectional room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating.
Lost the weather radio again. Got the carrier, but no audio. Must be lightning or something taking it out. We will stop at the next available fuel stop. That's convenient to get to. What a frickin' day, though. Holy smokes. Didn't expect this. Oh, we even got a little tiny bit of a pretty cloud back there. Alright, fuel. We're going to get just enough fuel to not run out of fuel because we can get it down the road. I mean, these storms are moving 35. I can do 80. So, I mean, I'm going to win this one as long as we don't get caught in the rain and slow drivers. You know what I'm saying?
Till 10 p.m. this evening for South.
Can actually do 99.9. But anybody that knows anything about these Chevrolet drive shafts on these K2X platform trucks, they literally explode at 100 miles an hour oftentimes. They literally explode. I believe they fixed it in like new models, but like the 2014 to 2020, like Tahoes and Silverados, like you hit 100 miles an hour and it's very common for the drive shafts to literally blow up. They just spin apart. Like mine actually, I probably need to replace mine. Like I'm doing 80 right now and it's got just a little bit of vibration to it. And it's definitely it's centric to the vehicle. It's definitely drive shaft, and they're just very thin walled, and it's very common. You know, it's the whole Chevy shake thing. You know, they all do it, but I think you can. I think the common aftermarket ones at like O'Reilly's and Napa and shit, I'm pretty sure that they all solve that. I probably should get one before it blows up on us one of these days. All right, is there a fuel station I can get to on this exit without going far? No. All right, next exit. Next exit. You would make one. I would too if I had a thing to balance them on. Or if I could weld more of the shit. Yeah, I could do an aftermarket one. They're not that expensive. Not that terribly expensive. It's just a single piece. A lot of people are going to aftermarket two-piece drive shafts on these to get rid of that vibration. It doesn't bother me. It's very, very light. It's not super noticeable, but it does worry me that, you know, what happens if, you know, I don't know, Rocket Boy from North Korea sends his troops over and we got to outrun them or something, you know. I don't want the truck to just blow up. I could talk about how fast we've tested the vehicle so far, but somebody would totally cancel the shit out of me. The tires are only rated to 100 miles per hour. We have fact-checked that and determined that that was a lie. But I had to go pretty quick one night. We're not going to talk about the circumstances, but I pretty much put the pedal to the floor, and when the needle got pretty much pegged, I remembered to myself, it's a Chevrolet, and the drive shaft blows up over 100, and I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, we better back off a little bit. And I tell you what, it sure as hell felt like it was going to blow up. That thing was shaking like freaking crazy. It's ridiculous. Kind of a problem. They need to address that. But I guess it's just because they're so thin-walled, and, you know, pretty large diameter aluminum drive shaft that with thin walls just has a tendency to vibrate. They don't all just magically blow up, but there's plenty of accounts of people that are like, yeah, my drive shaft just broke in half and spit out my truck when I was doing 95, which... Is there often a reason to do 100 miles an hour? No. Could it happen? Yeah. I own the truck. If it's capable of doing it, then it's going to be capable of doing it whether I ever need to do it or not. You know, I want it needs to be in working order kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? Get a Hellcat. No, I like my insurance payment the way it is. Oh yeah, we're going to exit 93. Or 60. Wait a minute. This isn't exit. Wait a minute. This is exit 68. What the heck are you talking about? Is that the high? Is this Highway 93? Yeah, because there's not. There's a little bit of a gap up here for fuel, so we have to go here. I think we got enough space here that we can do it. Oh yeah, Highway 93. Okay, I get you now. Alright. I was gonna say, man, you must be way back, but no. Highway 93. Got it. Alright, which way is fuel? Left or right? Let's see. Lodging? No. Food? Maybe. Gas. What's gonna be quicker? Probably the quick trip. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be screwed sitting at a stoplight either way, so. What is that noise? I don't know. Probably the idiot detector. They're everywhere. Just kidding. Yeah, it goes off sometimes when we get idiots in the chat. We don't have any right now, thankfully, but sometimes we get them. AKA flat earthers. Just lost the entire flat earth audience. Cripes, is this whole town under construction too? Is there anything today that's not under construction? Anything at all?
In 800 feet.
Alright, where's the gas? It's not on the left. Where the frick is the gas? I think I've been through this problem before. Where the hell's the freaking gas? Sign. Oh no, it's way the fuck down there. Are you kidding me? God dang it. I'm gonna get screwed at this stoplight again here. Yeah, I think I remember this. I tried to get gas here in a hurry once before, and I was like, where is it? And like, oh Christ, I gotta go through this stoplight too? Oh, come on. Yeah, there's the, oh shit, that's the old Quick Trip. Don't tell me they moved it. Nope, it's right there. The new Quick Trip is by the old Quick Trip. Or whatever that used to be, the Holiday, whatever. Same thing. Alright. You're in there, guys. You can do it. There better be a pump open, I swear to God. Oh, damn it. No, his pump's on. Yep, alright. Oh, no, you shithead. Nope, nope. I thought that guy was going to take my pump.
In 600 feet, turn right.
Alright, it's going to be the fastest fuel I've ever gotten.
Are you ready to pump gas into your new vehicle? Just 7-1.
Alright guys, we are going to get as much fuel as I possibly can because it is $2.82 right here. And I need, that's a hell of a lot better than $3.39. We need cheap gas. It doesn't matter. Even if I had $100,000 in my pocket right now, I'd still be getting cheap gas.
Turn right. Then, turn right.
Why don't you go ahead and set the alarm off, just in case it's pretty windy, battery.
10-4. Alright, you got the world's slowest pump here. Okay, that's all we got time for. I got 14 gallons. This is a 26-gallon tank, and it was damn near dry, so... Oh, take this guy's door off here if we're not careful. Oh, okay. Alright, yep, gotta get your snack out of the back there, alright. Okay, oh, nope, now we can go forward. Alright, appreciate that, thanks. Want to take your door off or anything. Oh man, I wanted to fill up so bad because it's cheap, but that's all right. We got a decent amount of cheap fuel, I guess. Whatever.
Turn right.
All right, now we can get the hell out of here. Of course, you know, we find the freaking needle in the haystack with the cheap fuel, and it's got a slow pump. That's usually how it goes. And we're in a hurry.
In 800 feet, turn right. Turn right.
Oh, but hey, we got a green arrow that almost makes up for it.
Turn left onto the slip road.
On the lowest floor of the building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for the following counties: Wisconsin, Buffalo, and Pamela. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 p.m. for northeast Buffalo and northwestern Pamela counties. At 7:22 p.m.
And a green light. My God, we are just doing freaking wonderful here now. I'm convinced that the entire Midwest or upper Midwest here is under road construction. Alright, and we're still out ahead of this. We're doing alright. Alright, well, we'll stay live until I feel like we've kind of used up our chances with this. Big, dark, scary cloud. Oh, that's actually pretty. Hold on, let me get this. There we go. Water's off. Thanks, Bill. Bill, we've got this back, oh, I don't know, a month ago? Something like that? running away from the storm. I swear to God, I'm just going to make an FAQ page and just start copying and pasting a link to an FAQ page for people that ask that question.
Alright, looks like there's a few little circulations to your southeast, or southwest rather. One just northeast of Mondovi, another one south of that, and then another one south of, there's a bunch, so I'm going to just pick and choose at this point.
Alright, road network out there is crap, so I'm going to see how timing works out over the next 10 minutes or so. We should know if they're going to make it to the road when we do or not.
Okay, sounds good. If any one of them spins up a little tornado, I see it on CC, I'll let you know.
That's fine, thanks. I am professional? I don't know about that. I may do this as a profession, but the cool thing about YouTube and doing what I do, and this is going to sound so arrogant, but I just don't know how else to say it. I get the opportunity to basically do what I want to do and say what I want to say. So, oftentimes what I would call professional commentary, I throw out the window if I'm pissed. Like, let's say somebody does something really stupid. I usually don't keep it quote-unquote professional because I have that luxury. I feel like I'm kind of the Elon. Like, I feel like I am Elon, but when it comes to storm chasing, everybody else is all PC and proper and clickbait. And I'm over here like, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong, you're stupid, that's wrong. And I don't care, that's fine. If that's my place, that's my place. I appreciate the compliment. Eau Claire resident here. Well, yeah, it's been a while since I've come through this way. Actually, no, that's a lie. I just came through here a couple weeks ago, but other than that, it's been a while since I've been through this area. And folks, if I missed your super chats, I will read them at the end of the stream. Sometimes I just don't see them while we're going down the road here. But, oh yeah, I'm willing to take, honestly folks, I made a decision at the beginning of the year. It was one of those New Year's resolution things. We cut the channel growth by about 20% by doing this, and I'm fine with it. I'm fine with 20% slower growth. But I decided I didn't want to do any more of these thumbnails that were quote-unquote clickbait. I didn't want to do any of these titles that are like, OMG, massive problem, big tornado, gonna kill everybody, you know. If you put that in your title, everybody's gonna click on it. But I was losing the respect of some of the, I should take that back. I wasn't doing it, but the opportunity that was there to do it. I would have lost the respect of some of our core audience by doing that, because a lot of our core audience does like watching, because if it's a crap setup, if it's going to be boring and stupid to even stream, we have a core audience that appreciates when I say, hey, this is crap, nothing's going to happen, because they know what they're getting into. It's like that tornado back there. That's why I'm not just screaming, oh my God, big cold tornado in the rain, because we didn't know it. I think we have a tornado. It's like, oh yep, we've got a tornado, but it might be done. If you keep things factual, they can still be entertaining, but you gotta be factual. The thing is that shunts your growth, because that's not what excites people right off the bat. I'm in this for a slow, long burning views. I'm not in this to get 500,000 subscribers in a year's period. I'm in this to get a core audience, and maybe we'll hit 1 million in 5 to 10 years. I don't know. I really don't care that much. All I care about is that we're out here and we can sustain the channel. Like, I'm out here for the slow growth. You know, one thing that I was told by somebody who's very successful in this industry, not storm chasing, but just YouTube. One of the, I'm not going to name drop because I don't want to start making into that, but one of the donut media folks that defected gave me the advice when I started this. Because, folks, I was into the Twitch community and stuff before. Like, this wasn't my first shot at YouTube here. I was involved in other things before it came to the storm chasing and stuff. But one of those folks is very successful and understands YouTube very well. The advice that was given to me was very clear. Long-term plan, slow growth. If you can do rapid growth, do it. But if that rapid growth potentially jeopardizes slow growth, don't do it. And I feel like if I just make my titles, oh my God, tornado outbreak likely today, storm chasers, oh, we're the best ever, that's going to get us a lot of views and a lot of subscribers right away. Absolutely. But long term, that's a big question mark. Because eventually people are going to be like, oh my God, every day this guy says there's a tornado outbreak and there never is one. This guy's full of shit. Well, look at the title today. Pretty honest, right? Let's see, we got, this possibly can't be as boring as the last one. Well, that's true. So, I'm a lot more confident in what I do now. I don't feel like we have to go to those tactics. I'm really proud of our membership. We've got like 600 members, paying members that want to be part of this, and that's a big thing, Subscribers and views, that's cool and all, but I would rather sit here with, what do we got, 1,100-ish people? I'd rather sit here with 1,100 people that are actually enjoying this and like this content versus 10,000 people that are just here because they clicked on a title and they were promised a tornado outbreak. They were promised tornadoes everywhere and cows flying across the hood of the truck. And the only reason they're watching is because they were told that's going to be there. And then when the stream ends, they're like, F this guy, he's an idiot. I'll take this over that any day. If we can get 10,000 people to watch, just fine. They are welcome to watch, but at least at least you folks know what you're getting into. And I believe that's why we've been able to be stable in this, because we haven't done that. And you can see this in other genres of YouTube also. Look at Donut Media, and I can say this because my friends there have defected. But Donut Media got bought out by a bogus equity firm, and it's all clickbait now. Nobody gives a shit about Donut Media anymore. But you know what? The people that have defected have gone and started their own YouTube channels. They've posted, one of them has posted one video and has almost 1 million subscribers just by posting it because somebody knows that person and knows that the content is quality. I'm not saying that we have quality content. I'm just saying that we try to keep it, as level as we can here. That's the goal. Anyway. So yeah, this is storm chasing. It's a lot of crap. Sometimes there's tornadoes. Sometimes, more often than not, there's not. So. Appreciate the super chat, Mark. Yeah, there is a fine line, though. Don't get me wrong. You have to have an interesting title, and this is where Ryan Hall kind of got into a little bit of trouble with the weather community when he started, and I think he could talk about this publicly. But the OMG giant storm coming with a picture of a tornado over the entire country or whatever. That pisses people off because they watch the video and then they're like, what the fuck? There's no big storm. You look at people like him that have had a history of doing that in back in the past, and they're not doing it as much anymore, and I think it's more wholesome content. There is a reason to do things like that. Folks, if there is a legitimate tornado outbreak about to happen, I have no problem with going in the YouTube title and being like, literally, I have no problem putting in the title, quote, holy shit, unprecedented tornado outbreak about to happen. Please click here, OMG. I have no problem with that. But I'm so sick and tired of this. Oh, there's a 5% tornado risk, and everyone's like, oh, we got the frickin' 20 tornado outbreak about to happen. It's like, shut up. People have gotten so desperate. You have to have an interesting title, but you need to find a way to make it interesting without lying. And I think a lot of people, even Ryan, have found creative ways to do that. My creative way to do that is just to flat out say, hey, this might be bullshit. Because then people are like, oh, okay, maybe I'll click on that. But it's tough, right? And if everybody would just stop the clickbait, it wouldn't matter. And unfortunately, people are drawn to clickbait, but I think it's a short-term thing. I think after so long, people are going to start getting more immune to that. Especially with YouTube. YouTube is showing less thumbnails. Fewer thumbnails, right? There, when you go down the homepage and you're scrolling, a lot of times you're not getting thumbnails anymore on your phone. You're getting previews of the video. You're getting actual clips out of the video. That thumbnail that's often clickbait, that thumbnail is starting to not matter so much anymore. What's starting to matter is that first 30 seconds of the video that's getting previewed. So that's forcing creators to make good content. If your video is interesting, it's getting previewed, it's going to get watched. Thank God YouTube is pushing this, because I think YouTube, honestly, and I could be wrong, but I honestly think these folks are understanding that the clickbait is a problem for all genres of YouTube, right? And I think it's awesome now that you're getting video previews. So you're seeing the actual content. So if that content sucks, you're not even clicking on it. But if the preview is running in that little window on your phone and you're like, oh, that does look cool, you click on it. Well, now you've clicked on it because the content doesn't suck. Now the creator has a reward for making content that doesn't suck. Not just a bullshit title and thumbnail. And I think that's a step in the right direction. I commend YouTube for really experimenting with this. Because I think in a few years, the thumbnail thing, it's not even going to matter. This has been a long time coming, though, folks, because there's a lot of video sharing websites and social media sites that don't do thumbnails. They just do the previews, and I think that's the way to do it. Because not only does it level the playing field, make things fair, it stops the boy crying wolf thing, but it also boosts creativity, and it's going to essentially incentivize creators to make better content. Not just skimp out by making a better title or a better thumbnail. They're going to be forced, or maybe not forced, but they're going to be incentivized to do the best they can do. A lot of them are already, you go and look at some of these folks on YouTube, and there's some fantastic YouTube channels out there. And, the title and the thumbnail, it's not clickbait, but it still works because the content is good. There's proof you don't have to lie, you don't have to clickbait. That stuff helps, but I think it's a short fuse. I think it's a short-term solution. And that's why I think you see a lot of the big YouTubers have kind of gotten away with that. Which is good. So where are we going? Luke, I don't know. I'm just keeping the live stream active for maybe another 10, 15, 20 minutes here to make sure that we're done with any tornado warnings. But I am getting to the point where we are on this channel, we are outgrowing our shoes a little bit. We're going to have to start figuring out, we're going to have to branch out and get a creative team and putting somebody in a channel manager thing and a creative department and stuff. Because honestly, folks, this YouTube channel has gotten to the point where it's not small peanuts anymore, folks. There's a lot of us that put our blood, sweat, and tears, current and past members of staff that put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into this operation. And it's not just me. It's been a hell of a ride to get here. I never thought I would have 10,000 YouTube subscribers, let alone 137,000. And I appreciate it, folks. And I know a lot of it was earned. But I also appreciate you folks helping me earn that by sharing the streams and all that stuff, which is cool. But, I've been thinking about some other things we can do, and we're going to really expand into the YouTube Shorts because people like that kind of stuff. But I've got some stuff in the back of my mind here that may come to fruition. I think it's going to be pretty cool. I just need a little bit of time to get it done. That's my problem. I need time. It's hard to find time. Not enough hours in the day. But one thing that I've been testing the waters, and I know folks, you hear me talk about cars and stuff a lot. It's because I like cars. If you don't like it, piss off. And I say that as nicely as I can. Sometimes I get people, this isn't a car channel, it's a live streaming storm chasing channel. Yeah, well, there ain't no freaking storm, so what do you want to talk about, you know? But I've done a lot of analytical research into our audience. Our target audience. I thought our target market was going to be like 18 to 25 year olds. Guys, our target market is 45 to 65 year old men. I guess they like storm chasing. Well, you know what else 45 to 65 year old men like? Cars. And no offense if you're a woman that's not, or a man that's not in that age bracket, or they, them, or a traffic cone, whatever you may identify as. This is nothing against you, I'm just saying. Like, 65% of our audience is people that like this stuff. So, from a content creator standpoint, it's like, you know what? Yeah, we are gonna go into that. We might live stream some car repair. You know, we might live stream some vehicle stuff here because it meets our audience. And I'm not just saying you have to be 45 to 65 years old and be a male from North America to like that stuff. There's a lot of other people that do, but if I go into my YouTube analytics and I start looking at videos and channels that our subscribers watch, you've got Scotty Kilmer, you know, the Vroom Vroom guy, and you've got people like Engineering Explained and Tom Scott, and well, Donut. I have a feeling that's going to be changing here. And a lot of people are watching Casey Neistat, if he's even active anymore. But a lot of these people are watching YouTube channels that I grew up watching. And it's like, all right, so if we can branch out and make similar content, we're going to appeal to our target audience right here. And we don't have to make a second channel. We don't have to dump storm chasing. We can do all this stuff with storm chasing. It appeals to me and it appeals to our audience, which is good. Because that means people click on the video, and that means I get paid, and then we can dump fuel in this, and then we can drive. Makes sense, right? So that's kind of why I do things the way we do things. Am I close to 30 or 40? 30 or 40 what? Highway or age? I don't know. I'm like, what, 28, 27? Guys, I don't even know how old I am. I think I'm 28. I honestly lost count. When I turned 25 and I could rent a car and get cheaper insurance without having to go through hoops, that's honestly, I don't know. I don't know, 27, 28? I don't know. I know that sounds ridiculous, but if I stop and do the math in my head, I can figure it out, but I don't know. Is off-roading in the future? Yes. Yeah, you can thank that vehicle wreck for putting a damper on that temporarily, but yes. Yes, off-roading is in the future. You're a 1999-year-old relic. Hey man, you know what? I identify as a lawnmower some days, so it's all cool. No offense to anybody that identifies as what they want to identify as. If you're new on this channel, you got to understand something, folks. I grew up in a rural community, and when you grow up in a rural community where the entire school, from kindergarten all the way to 12th grade, is 200 people, you do things a little bit differently. We joke around. And, well, I probably can't say that on YouTube. I'll get demonetized. But we joke around, and I don't care if you're white, black, Mexican, purple, Canadian. Even you guys are all right. No offense, Canada. Lovely country. Lots of syrup. And I don't give a shit who you marry or whatever you identify as. I don't care. Sometimes we make jokes that may be a little bit on the non-politically correct side. But you know what, folks? 5 freaking years ago, before COVID, that's what people did, and they didn't get their freaking panties in a damn bunch over every freaking thing that was said on the internet, and they didn't get offended over everything. So it's okay. It's all right. We welcome everybody, unless you're a serial killer or something like that. If you are, then get the hell off my channels. We support Canada. I can't do Canada though, guys. I don't speak kilometers and liters per 100 miles or whatever. I can't do it. I'm sorry. More power to you though. If somebody wants to send me a Canadian flag bumper sticker, I'll fly that. I will fly the Canadian flag, but it's just not for me, folks. And it gets too cold up there. I don't know how you people do it. It's like a barren, it's like frickin' ice age up there in the winter. What is a kilometer? It's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. No, but I am working on making storm chasing more than just the Rocky Mountains to the Appalachian Mountains. There are other worlds to explore, and folks, one of my dreams has always been getting this mobile and global, and now with Starlink and smaller dishes, we can pack them in a carry-on and get on a plane. And you know what, folks, my long-term business plan is within the next 5 years, probably 4 to 5 years. If there's a big severe weather outbreak happening in Europe and we have enough notice to get over there, we're going somehow. Not all the time, but maybe once or twice a year. You know, this is... I got into the whole adventuring and the exploring and stuff because of storm chasing, not the other way around. This is something I can... this is part of that. You get to see all these cool places. We're not going to confine ourselves from the Rockies to the Appalachians. Maybe we'll even go to Canada, but I don't know, guys. It's so cold there. Even in the summer, it's something about Canada. But all you Canadians are lovely, though. Don't take offense to my voluntary boycotting of Canada. I mean, if you go to northern Minnesota, that's pretty much Canada. Alright, serious question. Growing up until maybe a year or two ago, it seemed like everybody, when you would meet an oncoming car or there was a car right on your back bumper, they would dim their high beams. They would turn off their high beams so they wouldn't blind you. And then when you got past them or they got past you, they would turn their high beams back on. People aren't doing that anymore. I got 2 cars behind me and they both got their high beams on. And I can tell because of this Chevy that's going to pass us. It's got the projector and the standard reflector housing. They're both on. It's got its lows and highs on. And this Hyundai behind us, there's 4 bulbs on. They got their high beams on. And this guy can't keep it in his lane. But I've noticed that so much lately that people don't dim their high beams. Why? Like, do we just stop caring, or like what? I don't know if anybody else has noticed that, but it seems like the more I drive, the more I notice it, and the more it drives me nuts. I am no joke about ready to go to a window tint shop and have window tint put on my side mirrors because I cannot stand the light. I have 5% window tint all the way around on top of the factory. I have 5% on top of 5% on top of 50 on the front, 5% on top of 20 on the back, and 2 layers of 5% on top of 20 on the far back window. It is literally a black hole. It's like construction paper. You can't see through it, like, at all. But these people are still, like, burning my retinas. Like, this is getting crazy. My window tint is so obscenely dark on this car, or on this vehicle, for this reason. It's not to look cool. I mean, it does look cool. It is literally because I drive so much at night and I am sick and tired of headlights blinding me. That's why my window tint is literally like as dark as I could possibly make it while still being able to kind of sort of see out of it. It's, God, I hate this. Like this guy, like I've sped up. I was doing 70, the speed limit is 70. I'm now doing 83 trying to get away, and this guy is still on my ass with his high beams on. But the second I put my high beams on, somebody will be sitting there flicking their high beams back at me, and it's like, oh, okay, buddy. I swear. I don't get it. It's like it's just started happening recently. I have noticed, though, that it happens more in the southeast. I notice it way more in the southeast. I don't know if that's why or if that's unrelated or what, but... I tell you what, though, I do prefer driving at night, but it needs to be late, like, midnight to 5 a.m., because you don't have these headlights and stuff, and the road's wide open. But with it getting darker out earlier like this, we're driving in the dark more, and it gets more irritating. But, yep, I'm about ready to actually put window tint film on the side mirrors. Screw it. I wish I had an auto-dimming side mirror. I had a vehicle once that had auto-dimming side mirrors. That helped a lot. Folks, I think I'm going to let this go. We've got this line of severe storms, and you can keep tracking this on Radar Omega. That line of severe storms. I'm going to go home. Actually, first I'm going to go get something to eat, and then I'm going to go home. And there's a small possibility we could go live again later tonight when this line comes through the Madison area. See, there's the nuclear headlights, still back there. I will never forget the time. Once again, Stevenson County, Illinois. Yuck. But this was one of the friendly ones. I forgot where I was going. It wasn't that it was dark, but it wasn't very late. It was in the winter. I was like going to Walmart, and this cop. I didn't know it was a cop. I had his high beams on, and I'm flicking my freaking high beams at him to get this, jackass that I'm thinking at the time to turn his freaking, high beams off. Because I couldn't see, and it was a 2-lane road, and I could not see. This guy was blinding me to the point where I was about to go into the ditch. And I'm just flicking the freaking headlights, and this guy wouldn't dim his headlights. And this guy goes past me, so I'm just laying on the horn while this guy's passing me because I'm pissed. And I see it's a freaking county cop, and I'm just like, ah, shit. Like, I know how this is going to go, especially in that county. It's going to turn into, oh, what are you doing? I wasn't doing anything wrong. That's what it would have turned into. Must have got one of the few good ones down there. And for those of you wondering the hate, there's a backstory. We'll tell it some other time. But there's a justified disgust for that area. But flips around, and I was pulling into the Walmart or whatever at this point, coming from the south. He flips around, and I'm just like, you SOB. I'm like, if you freaking pull me over for that, we are going to have some freaking words. So I'm beyond heated at this point. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm in control of this situation, buddy. So before he could get in the parking lot or whatever, I'm out of the freaking vehicle ready to walk into Walmart. And he rolls up and he's like, hey, I'm really sorry, my high beams don't turn off. And I'm just like, I'm like, you're kidding me. I literally said, you're kidding me. No, man, they don't turn off. I'm sorry. I'm just like, okay. Why the freak you driving around blinding everybody? God. Well, like, but you know, at the same time, you got to appreciate the guy for having the decency to turn around and come back and say, hey, I'm sorry. So, okay, you let him off the hook. But it's like, why the frick you driving around like that? Cripes. I think he actually felt bad, because I think he could tell I was about to give him a piece of my mind, too, because I'm laying on the horn, and then I just looked pissed off in that parking lot, too. Like, I just looked so, like, I saw him pull in there, I'm just like, don't you even dare. Don't even try me. He's like, hey, I'm sorry. I'm like, okay, all right. But still, like, what the heck are you freaking driving around like that? It's like when I worked in Platteville, we had one city cop, that even the other city cops didn't like. Nobody liked. You know, we support law enforcement on this channel. I spent many years of my life in public safety. You know, so this is not hate, but there was one that, and, you know, you all have that one coworker you don't like. I believe it was a stroke. I was driving the ambulance. We took turns. My partner, she's in the back. We're both pretty new. And, we roll the cot in. And we're like, all right, we need some more equipment. So I go walk myself back out to the ambulance. And it was just protocol. Every ambulance call, we would get a cop if one was available. And they sent a city cop over. And I'm walking out of this nursing home. There's a stroke. You know, this person's having an active stroke. You know, they need to go. And I'm walking out to go get some stuff to move them. And she goes, are you driving? And I'm like, yeah. You're parked on a sidewalk. And I'm like, I looked at her and I looked at the ambulance and I said, yep, I sure am. Like, so? She's like, you can't do that. And I'm just like, I didn't know what to say. I'm just like, you've got to be shitting me. Like, you are seriously arguing where I parked my ambulance while we have an active stroke going on. And like, I kind of looked at her and I looked at the ambulance and I'm like, okay, well, this person's having a stroke. We got to go. And she's like, you have to move it. You can't park it there. And I was just like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I didn't move it. She was so pissed. She followed us to the hospital. She's like, I could have wrote you a parking ticket for that. I'm like, okay. And the judge would have laughed at it and thrown it out. Like, write me a fucking parking ticket. She was a different one. We also had one. There was this was a college community. We had a college campus police department too. The campus police, we had one. And folks, again, this is no hate, but their fellow colleagues would also agree that these were problem people. They're no longer there. No longer employed for these reasons. We had a freaking campus cop. And in that county, if we got an ambulance call, we all had red lights and sirens. That's how we got to them. Personal vehicles, didn't matter. That's how we got to them. I come flying into freaking town where I'm doing, you know, like fucking 50 in the 25, whatever. Just freaking flying in there for a cardiac arrest in progress call. You know, warm body. You know, need to go. And I fly in and I park in front of our station in a no parking zone. I was in such a hurry I did not even turn my vehicle off. Lights are still on. Get in the ambulance and start leaving. And I'm not going to say unit numbers, because I know we got some people there that watch, and, you know, it's whatever. Basically, she calls on the radio. I don't know who has the Suburban, but that is in a no parking zone. Thanks, Carla. Appreciate it. I said, okay. She wrote a parking ticket. Gave me a parking ticket. I sent it to her supervisor, who ripped it up and said it doesn't matter because, number one, red lights were active. You can park wherever the fuck you want. You are an emergency vehicle. Second of all, we don't write parking tickets for this shit. Like, it's like, oh my God. I couldn't believe it. I still couldn't believe that. You can't park your ambulance there. It's a sidewalk. Like, well, I did. Oh my God. Yeah, the fire and the first responding agencies are not what they used to be, folks. You can't get away with that stuff anymore. It's all corporate. Every now and then you run into a small volunteer department, and when I say small volunteer department, I'm talking about when somebody calls 911 and requests an ambulance or says their house is on fire. I'm talking about you get 2 or 3 guys that show up in an ambulance in their jeans and their wife beater because they just rolled out of bed, or they just got out of the tractor, but they dropped everything they're doing and they showed up. I'm not talking about these departments that pay these people and they're sitting in their air-conditioned station all day and all this. And no offense to you guys that do that, but it's a different mentality, right? The old-timers, the good old boys, there's not much of that anymore. It's different. Rural, small-town fire departments are hard to come by, guys. I was lucky enough to be part of some of them. And I cherish all those moments because, man, we did some screwed up shit. I'm talking about, you know, we would take a... Oh, is this... Oh, fuck. Next exit. I'm talking about, guys, we would have an ambulance at a... We'd take the ambulance to the buffet. And you know what? I can admit this now. I don't care if it's professional to admit or not. This was 8 years ago. I don't care. Guy you're working with has to go to the bathroom really bad, and there is no bathroom available. You put the lights on, and you go to immediately back to your garage where there is a bathroom with the lights on. I don't care. It's either that or the person is going to shit their pants. And you know what? The community's all for it. As dumb as that sounds, it was a different mentality. Or you'd have, you know, a common practice that we had for these second out ambulances, second ambulance calls. We had a bunch of, you know, moms and single moms that had kids and stuff. They'd show up. Somebody would show up at the garage literally just to watch the kids. These people would show up with their kids. They'd watch kids. You do that now and freaking OSHA writes you up or whatever. Hell, we had a fire department that I wasn't part of, but it was a neighboring department. And we were the closest ambulance for them, but they sent their fire department to every ambulance call because it would take us 20 to 30 minutes to get there. And
take the slip road.
The fire chief, there was only like 6 members of the department, and the old man fire chief show up. He'd always be standing outside of the house smoking a fucking cigarette. Like, it's probably not professional, but I mean, you know, when old Pops was sitting there smoking his cigarette and you roll up and you see that, you knew the scene was taken care of. You knew everything that needed to be done was done. Because that old man took pride in his work. He might have been 85 or whatever and about to keel over. And I'm pretty sure the cigarette was keeping him alive at that point. I don't know how the hell he was still in charge. But you know what? You knew it was one of the good old boys, and you knew that if he said everything was done, everything was done. Now, I'm sorry, guys, you get these little badge bunny girls and stuff, and everybody's screwing each other, and these little volunteer departments and stuff. Not all of them, you know. It's who can have the most sex and who can send the most nudies on Snapchat. That's what this crap's turned into. That was one of the reasons why I left it, because it's not as respectful anymore. Not a lot of them are, but a lot of these aren't. You know, the private ambulance company I worked for in Stevenson County, Illinois. You know, you had these little snots, and you had the whores, and that's a term for males too. You had the whore men running around and stuff, and you know, I've done my fair share of stuff probably shouldn't have been freaking doing, but I'm no fucking angel here, but honestly, folks, like these people would join the ambulance because, oh, you know, I can do some insert naughty things here. You know, it wasn't, oh, I can help people. It's, oh, I can be a whore. Great. It's not what it used to be. And it's sad. But it is what it used to be in some of these small towns still. It's true. Small town America is harder to find these days, but it is still out there, and you can find it. All right, let me skim the chat, and then we're going to shut this down. Your hometown fire department got in trouble for doing an escort for a guy who won the state wrestling championship. Isn't that stupid? Like, just let him do it. You know what I mean? Like, there's been a couple cases of that around where I live right now where people have been upset because, you know, the fire department will go out and they'll give a ride to the football team at the end of the year. Kind of like a little parade around town, and people will complain about that. It's a waste of our tax money. You know what? They might have used 10 gallons of diesel fuel. Whoop-de-frickin'-do. Where do I write the check? You know, it's sad that you get those turds out there that kind of ruin it. Kathy, you were an EMT for 12 years. Yeah, I still keep my license active just because, basically just because. But yeah, when I went to school and started doing that in 2014, it was different. It was different. You have 4 guys in your fire department. Yeah. They're good ones too, I bet. Yeah, and honestly, folks, one of the reasons that I try to keep up a little bit here in the EMS world and stuff is, I mean, you never know. I mean, sometimes, you know, we've got crazy people out there doing some really bad things in malls and schools and stuff, and we're not going to get into it. I don't want to botch the YouTube algorithm here, but we've got people doing some really bad things that they should not be doing, and it's very tragic. And you never know when you're going to be in that situation that's going to happen. Somebody might not be coming to help you, and I think everybody needs to know how to at least help themselves, because when it's time to die, it's time to die. It should be of natural causes, not because some lunatic is trying to do that, have that happen early. And I believe that everybody should have the ability to at least help themselves to the best of their ability. Am I from Madison? Yes, you're in Fitchburg. Oh, hello, Douglas. That was a long comment a long time ago, wasn't it? I'm way far back in the stream. Yeah, I'm from the Madison area. Wichita, Kansas hospital selling organs? Sweet, where can I buy one? I thought I had appendicitis the other day, but I think I had just pulled a muscle working on the truck. I honestly thought that I was seriously debating what I was going to do if I had to go to the hospital. I was seriously thinking, I'm like, all right, what's going to happen here? Because I got storms to chase. I'll go in, I'll have my appendix removed. That'll take like an hour, but they're going to want to keep me for like 3 days. Like, what's my excuse? How do I break out of here? Like, do I just get up and run? Like, what do I do here because I got stuff to chase? I was playing all these scenarios out in my head. Thankfully, it was not appendicitis. I thought it was, though, honestly. It was just a pulled muscle that hurt like hell. You're in BRF. What the hell's BRF? Barf? Well, you're 5 minutes away. All right. Well, that works. Folks, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go in here to Quick Trip. Anybody that's from Wisconsin, Iowa, or Minnesota knows that this is where you go to eat all of your meals. And I would like to thank everybody for following along and listening to me bitch about stuff, because that's part of the fun. I'm sure I've given Reddit and Twitter a bunch of ammo to attack me with tonight. So that is good, because it was getting a little bit dry on there.
Head west.
It's getting a little bit dry. You keep beating the same dead horse. Thanks again, folks. I'm out. Hope you all have a good night. Post a members only update in the morning. And we'll see you guys all a little bit later on. Thanks for supporting the channel, and have a good night. $3.06. What a freaking ripoff.